it tight, can no longer fight. But don't you forget to keep your head up high. In this ritual of rebirth, the kingdom shines bright. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the flames of fire. Radiance of real beauty. No turning back. I'll make you back. Raising all the darkness. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Go rise up brilliantly. Go rise up. Towards the altar of the scorching bright sun. Nothing can stop your journey, oh no one. Despite all the doubts, you keep flying, flying, all are crying. You're here last, the time passed so fast. But don't you forget everything that's begun. In the burning flame you shine with a melodious cry. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the flames of vigor. Radiance of real beauty. No turning back, I'll make you back. Embracing all the darkness. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Glowing red and bold. Go rise up. At times you get dragged onto the pit again and again. Well, just catch your breath this time, go rise up. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the flames of vigor. Radiance of real beauty. No turning back, go make it back. Embracing all the darkness. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Glowing red and bold. Go rise up.
Goosebumps on my skin, I feel you on my body. Lose my mind within, your presence is so godly. Oh you leave me weightless. 'Cause you are my oasis. Take me back to the days when we were both okay. Baby, you know it wasn't yesterday. We lost track and we couldn't find our way. Now, baby, take me back to the days when we were both okay. Baby, you know it wasn't yesterday. We lost track and we couldn't find our way. Now, baby,
you're still holding a heart that's broken, and I'm just hoping that you don't bring it up in the car. It's hopeless and we both know it, but we keep going. We were built for falling apart. told you that no matter what happens, I'd stay the person I am to you, but I can't. Those lines in the sand, I can't uncross them now. I know it's time that I start letting you go, but I can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. I can't unlove you. I read the book, I know how it ends. How do I forget who we said we were? I said it first. Now no other words would work. I can't unlove you. I can't unlove you. We said the words, I said it first. Now no other words would work. I can't unlove you.
out the mud. Now the dam's about to break, so get ready for the flood. Can you feel the rush? The beast is waking up. Welcome to the main event. We spent the whole night waiting for the best of the best. Welcome to the main event. You got the whole world watching. Will you rise to the test? Let's go. Welcome to the main event. 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 Let's go. With the universe in her eyes, she's a supernova, a bright explosion. She came to me in the night. She said, don't you know that I'm a ghost? Neon wrapped in indigo. Now the sunset burns like a flame on a matchstick, while the orange dies, the shadows try to call my name and bring me into the night. They say, don't you know that I'm a ghost? Neon wrapped in indigo. Home in the darkest places, something a little bit strange, something I can't explain to you. If I finally fall
is far overdue. Skies are black and no one to call out to. Filtering breath hanging in the cold air. 100 years of glory and sadness too. Nothing could compare to all you've been through. In this long despair, tears are falling, falling. Rivers calling, eyes are shut tight, can no longer fight. But don't you forget to keep your head up high. In this ritual of rebirth, the kingdom shines bright. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the flames of vigor. Radiance of real beauty. No turning back, no making back. Embracing all the darkness. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Glory red and bold. Go rise up. Towards the altar of the scorching bright sun. Nothing can stop your journey, oh no one. Despite all the doubts, you keep flying, flying. All are crying, you're here last. The time passed so fast, but don't you forget everything that's begun. In the burning flame you shine with a melodious cry. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the flames of vigor. Radiance of real beauty. No turning back, no making back. Embracing all the darkness. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Glory red and bold. Go rise up. At times you get dragged onto the pit again and again. Well, just catch your breath this time. Go rise up. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the flames of vigor. Radiance of real beauty. No turning back. Go make it back. Embracing all the darkness. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Glowing red and bold. Go rise up.
Welcome back to the Summoners of War Arena Championship 2024. Today is another weekend of SWC, and right now is the APAC Group B Day 1 Prelim. And Group B is going to be for the Korean players. So today we are seeing the prelim for all the strongest Korean player who will be trying their best to get their first ticket to the SWC2024 APAC Cup happening later down the SWC journey. My name is Sean B, and today I'll be your host for the prelim. So excited, guys, because Korean usually will have their own meta. Because last year, I think they started the Suiki meta for a little while, and I can't wait to see what they're going to bring to the table today, because the Korean players are always a little bit different, and they are very, very strong as well. And from what I know, there are going to be 4 new players in SWC 2024. They are making their first appearance, so we're having a good mix between veteran player and the newcomers to SWC 2024. So it's going to be very, very exciting for Group B Day 1. And remember, this is going to be double elimination, which means whoever loses today will have another chance tomorrow. So if your selection for the SWC prediction event didn't make it through today, I mean, it hadn't happened yet. If the selection doesn't make it through today, he will have another shot tomorrow. Okay, so we'll be taking a look at the information for Group B Day 1 very, very soon here. Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are having a great weekend over there. And I can't wait to show you guys all the fun matches today. I hope it's going to be something new, something exciting that we haven't seen before yet. And welcome in. Hope you guys are having a good weekend so far. How are you guys doing? But first, let's take a look at the information for SWC 2024. Once again, it will go all the way to November 9th, 2024. We're going to have America Cup, Europe Cup, APAC Cup, China qualification match, and open qualifier for Japan. Because the World Final, it is going to happen in Tokyo, Japan. That's why Japan will have an extra open qualifier. And all of the APAC prelim will be double elimination. Group A has settled, and now we will have Group B, and soon we'll have Group C and Group D as well. And once again, the selection criteria for all these players are top ranker in World Arena Season 28 and 29, and all the qualification match will be happening in double elimination. Regional Cup will be single elimination though, and World Final will be single elimination as well. And the final will be best of 7. Most of the matches will be best of 5. Compared to last year, I think a lot of matches were best of 3, but now they will all be best of 5 minimum. And remember, if you watch SWC 2024, you are going to get SWC emblem that you can exchange for various different rewards in-game, like Devilmon, Energy, Scroll, Reapps, and so many more. So don't forget to catch your latest SWC 2024 live stream, because in the stream, there'll be coupon code given to you guys on the screen. Not right now. I know. I can see the chat already. Where are the codes, Sean? I know. I'll be giving you that to you guys soon. Now let's take a look at the upper bracket for the Group B Day 1. We're going to have KUROMI fighting GARRGAR. Next up, we ZZALEE against CHOVY, SCHOLES against HUNI, and lastly, KANGTUNA against HWAN. Let's see who's gonna move on to be the first one to qualify for Group B, representing Korea in APAC Cup later. 50% of these players are newcomers for SWC 2024 first appearance. So very excited to see what they bring to the table. And that was the information for today, guys. Can't wait to get to match number 1. It's about to happen very, very soon. So you just turn on your TV, your PC, grab a drink, grab your snack, because it is about to happen. It's going to be very, very exciting. Can't wait to see what Korea meta is going to be like, and is it going to be different compared to the other meta in the other region. Recently, we've been seeing a lot of Chow in SWC because the meta just kind of allow him to be in SWC, or just RTA meta in general, because he can heal himself, cleanse, debuff, and do very, very good damage. So will we see Chow in Korean SWC as well, or are we seeing some entirely new draft? Because if you keep going in with Chandra Cigar meta, they're gonna figure it out. They're gonna counter you perfectly. So what kind of draft will show up today? Are we seeing a bit more Juno, maybe potentially, or which weird LD5 are we going to see today? Because in the EU prelim, we saw a lot of new strange LD5 selection in the draft from some players, and that really surprised the enemy. So potentially in Korea prelim, we're gonna see some cool new LD5 as well. And let's take a look at the first match between KUROMI and GARRGAR. Now let's check out KUROMI's stat. We have, oh my god, I share the same win rate, but as you play more matches, your win rate kind of go down a little bit. He's rocking the Tianlang Ragdoll in his most pick, and he is a heavy Oliver user. I'm not sure how that's gonna fare well with his Tianlang though, because Tianlang kind of nerfed his own Oliver when he drafted as well to get it with Ragdoll. So Tianlang is a very complicated unit to play because, as you can see, he likes using Praha, Oliver, and Ragdoll. They own, all of them increase attack bar, so Tianlang kind of make them not as good. But because Tianlang make the enemy team not as good as well, sometimes you have to hurt yourself while hurting the enemy. So Tian Lang is going to be one of his most picked despite loving Oliver, Ragdoll, and Praha. On the other hand, we have a new challenger, Mr. GARRGAR. So let's take a look at his most used unit. It's going to be the Oliver as well, but this man enjoy doing more damage. So his most picked LD5 is going to be Nasha and Yeon Hong. He also like using Masha and Nana. So the strategy is going to snipe the enemy unit using that as Nana stack and allow you to steamroll the enemy with even more damage. But his most pick seems like they are lacking a little bit of protection right there. So he might not do well against AoE damage potentially. But you never know. Ladder RTA and SWC RTA can be very, very different. You use one thing and then in SWC you do the other thing, the complete opposite, so that the enemy cannot really know what you're doing. Because when you play RTA on the ladder, they can look at your replay in the best replay section. They can study you. They can check who's on wheel rule and who's not, and all that good stuff. But in SWC, you might just bring out an entirely new roster, and that is going to be amazing to see because the enemy cannot predict what you do. Anyway, enough yapping. Let's go to the first match of today between KUROMI and GARRGAR. Here we go. Let's take a look at the pre-ban for GARRGAR and KUROMI. All right, I'm as confused as you. So KUROMI is going to be on the left and GARRGAR is going to be on the right. The pre-ban is going to be the Water Twin Angel and Ciara. 2 Speely getting pre-ban. Let's see what's going to be the first pick. Are they going to contest for Oliver first pick? But knowing the enemy has Tian Lang, maybe GARRGAR would not go for the Oliver. He's going for the Vanessa first pick. Over there, we are seeing the Cigar getting first pick as well. Maybe follow up with not Cigar. What am I talking about? It's Chandra getting first pick. Sorry, guys. I see these units a bit too often. Because when one showed up, the other will show up as well. Veladro getting picked up after Chandra. Look at the win rate of the Water Twin Angel. Oh my goodness. That is an overwhelming win rate in the APAC prelim with a 73% win rate. That is incredible. Hold up. Wait a minute. Is that a El Sharian? El Sharian getting picked up by GARRGAR here. So what does this guy do? He's still buff and he put that buff onto the entire team, which means he planned to steal the 3-turn immunity from the Veladro and give that to his teammate. The kind of play from Mr. KUROMI is going to be the Ethna to try to stun the enemy unit turn 1. And a Fire Barrier getting picked up for damage, defense break, and healing. A very multi-purpose unit over there. Ethna win rate in APAC prelim is also incredible with a 71% win rate. To counter the strip silence and the strip stun, we have the Hey Gang getting picked up last and the Marsha for damage output. Lastly, we might see a Ragdoll getting locked in because GARRGAR is going to crit a lot and Ragdoll really enjoys seeing that. Is he going to lock in the Ragdoll here? If he locked in the Ragdoll, it's going to ban the Hey Gang potentially. Ragdoll getting locked in. Hey Gang's probably going to get banned. On the side of GARRGAR, if you are taking turn 2, that might be dangerous. So he might be banning out the Ethna potentially. But then the Ragdoll just make dealing damage so much more annoying. So Veladro might get banned because if you crit and give him turn 1, the Veladro buff is going to be scary. Oh, it's going to ban the Osharian and the Fire Barrier is getting banned out as well. Very interesting here. So KUROMI is going to let the Hey Gang stay. He's going to have trouble stunning the enemy a little bit with a strip. But because there's no more immunity on the side of GARRGAR, I'm not sure how effective the Hey Gang is going to be. First turn strip did not stun, but give the Marsha turn 1 into a full immunity team. So Marsha cannot do anything besides doing a bit of damage, crit the enemy team, and give the team attack bar. Now Chandra's going to protect the squishy Ethna while trying to stun the Cigar. Veladro did not buff the immunity because Hey Gang's about to strip that. So Vanessa is going to get a chance to defense break here. Defense break onto the Ethna, trying to get rid of the Hug, but could not get rid of the immunity though. Big AoE glancing and stun from the Hey Gang. Cigar getting a turn as well, pushing down the entire enemy attack bar, resetting the Veladro, and Marsha claiming her first kill, first blood to Nasha. I mean, not Nasha, Marsha. I'm sorry, they sound so familiar to me. And right now, the next target is going to be the Chandra here. Defense break on the Chandra. Not looking so good for KUROMI. KUROMI is now getting an extra turn on the Ragdoll here. Big damage onto the Cigar, but that didn't really do much. No crit from the Marsha though. Chandra have skill 3 available, but glancing debuff still lands some slow debuff onto the enemy. Defense break available for the Vanessa. Vanessa looking for a target here. What is it going to be? Is it going to be the Velaju? It's going to be the Velaju. Crit on the Velaju. Hey Gang's going to have a skill 1 to push back attack bar to Chandra. Masha, can she finish off the Velaju here with a Violent Prop potentially? She's looking for a target, gonna go for the skill 1 to the Velaju. Could not do any real threat to the Velaju right there. Meanwhile, Cigar's going down first. Masha getting another turn here, fastling, and that is going to finish off the Velaju. Now Ragdoll's trying to take down the Cigar for good without the revive. Vanessa can't save the Cigar anymore. But the problem is the Masha that is still on the field. AoE glancing from the Hey Gang. Despair stun from the Hey Gang. Masha going in straight onto the Chandra. Get a slow debuff as well. That's very important. Big defense break coming up from Vanessa too. Glancing debuff on the Ragdoll. Nerf his damage so much. And the pushback. And the Masha crit on water once again. And Ragdoll is the only one standing. Can he bring the game back for KUROMI? What's he gonna do now? He will try to dismount the Masha. He will dismount the Masha. But, oh, he will get a Violent Proc. He will take down the Masha, but give her back her bees. And that's the worst thing you can do. And Masha's gonna finish off the Ragdoll. GG. GARRGARR. Oh my god, such damage. Much aggression. Take down the enemy. Despite Ragdoll in the enemy field, he did not care. He's going in with damage. Masha's crazy, man. I've seen a fair share of Masha critting on water, and it's still happening until today. Happens all the time, guys. Happens all the time. So maybe calling Masha Nasha is not that wrong after all, because, I mean, not like she care about any element after all. Now, what's going to be the pre-ban here? Are they going to pre-ban, let's say, Yeonhong and Ragdoll? Because even though he destroyed that Ragdoll team fairly easily, looks like it, I feel like betting Ragdoll is still going to be the play here for a user that enjoy critting like GARRGARR. Not gonna lie, guys. Reading GARRGARR name for the 5th time, it's just gonna... I want to say that joke so bad, but I'm not gonna say it. Anyway, Hey Gang and Tianlang getting pre-banned here. It is always a good day when you can pre-ban Tianlang and Hey Gang, because I know a fair share of people that when they look at Hey Gang, their hearts start beating a bit faster. First pick for KUROMI. Is he gonna take the Chandra once again? No, gonna pick up the highest win rate unit in this entire APAC prelim so far, the Water Twin Angel. Why is this unit so popular? It can provide strip defense break into attack bar boost, allowing one of your unit to one-shot one of the enemy unit right off the bat, and that is going to be very, very scary. Meanwhile, providing some AoE stun, some AoE heal, and most importantly, a speed lead as well. Over there, we see Vanessa Cigar getting picked up here for the turn 1 control. Velaju getting picked up. Does KUROMI have a Julienne? Oh, look at the 33-old ancient speed lead of the game having a 53% win rate. Meanwhile, the new kid of the block get 70+% win rate. That is crazy. Is he gonna pick up a damage dealer? His damage dealer of choice is going to be the Camilla. Very interesting. We don't see Camilla that often anymore because she can control. She doesn't do that big of a damage right off the bat, and she doesn't get stronger fast like Chow. She does get stronger, but not that fast though. It takes a while for her to get really strong. So this Camilla is probably going to be built with high damage in mind instead of the usual bruiser build for Camilla. On the other side, we have a Smicer to deal with a Camilla. Easy bomb damage on Camilla. Also pushback attack power without touching her. Very important. Camilla doesn't like anyone touching her, so Smicer is the perfect unit to do that. We have El Sharon getting picked up here once again to deal with the Velaju. Is it going to be a force ban once again? We have Doman getting picked up here to do big... Oh, no, not really big damage. It's more like a slow but sure kill on one of the enemy unit, and also anti-revive. We have Ethna getting picked up once again to potentially stun the Elsharian or the Smicer turn 1. What is going to be the answer here for GARRGARR? Is he going to pick up a protection unit? And never mind, it's going to be a Chow, another damage dealer for GARRGARR in the last pick here. So stunning, controlling Chow would not be that simple. So Whoa, I thought it's gonna be a Doman ban, but it's gonna be an Ethna ban. It's gonna be Vanessa ban here. So I think GARRGAR trying to read one more step ahead, letting the Doman stay and trying to kill the Doman quickly, because if you get that curse, it's gonna be bad. But remember, the biggest enemy of Doman is not the enemy, but resistance itself. So let's see if she can land her curse. Does she have enough curse energy for this? Here comes the strip defense break that we talked about, and that's going to be on the Elsharion attack bar boost for the Camilla. Big damage on the Elsharion, and Doman having all the skill available. Suppression, strip, and curse landed on the Chow as well. Everything is perfectly executed for KUROMI, and now Cigar will have to decide whether he wants to waste his life. He's going to go for the reset onto the Doman, getting the defense break as well, but who's going to finish her off? Can Chow do it though? This Chow without attack buff, is he going to do enough damage on the Doman? Healing for the team. Chow going in. Oh my god, Chow, he had one job, was to crit the Doman. You couldn't even do it. He could have killed the Doman. He could have killed the Doman, but he missed the most important crit of the entire game, and he couldn't do it. Oh, the shield stolen by Elsharion, keeping the Chow alive for a little bit longer potentially. But this Doman is not going to go down just yet. And remember, Camilla's about to take a turn. Elsharion is holding on dear alive with that little bit of HP that he has left. No more shield for Elsharion. Another stealing. Oh, but no defense break. And Chow exited the game on his own. He was so ashamed of his mistake. He went out of the way and just say bye-bye like that. And I think that's GG. 2 units down. And the entire team of KUROMI is still being protected. Big healing, big damage. He has everything available to him. Meanwhile, the Cigar is going to go down as well very, very soon here. Smicer alone, definitely not going to be a solo unit. And GG, KUROMI take game 2. Chow, you had one job, buddy. I bet you it's going to be a 98% crit rate, Chow. And he missed that one moment. Going on to game 3, that was a very quick game 2. We're back to square one with these two players. Maybe they were just testing the water. Here comes the pre-ban. What is it going to be? We got Ragdoll Doman on the LD5 ban list. Meanwhile, KUROMI might be taking out the Elsharion for fun. Because seems like GARRGAR has some very strong rune set on the Elsharion, and he's always using that to counter the Velajul. No, it's going to be back to the Water Twin Angel and the Ciara pre-ban here. No speed lead, less threat. And first pick going for KUROMI. Is he going to steal enemy draft? Taking away the Chandra? Is he going to stick with the Vanessa leader? He's going to stick with the Vanessa first pick here, because we are creature of habit, right? We can't just shake it up instantly and perform really well. So it's going to stick with what he knows the best, and that's going to be the Vanessa first pick. Which means the other side, we might be seeing the Chandra Velajul once again. Maybe. Just maybe. No, it's going to steal the Cigar or the Wind Bison this time, taking the strip reset away from the enemy. So will GARRGAR take the Velajul, or is he going to go for big damage? The Ethna seems to be quite a bit of a problem for him. Is he going to take the Ethna this time and maybe Elsharion? Because no Elsharion yet, because Velajul's not on the field. So he's going to take the Velajul away from the combo and pick up himself a damage dealer like a Smicer. But maybe this is too early of a Smicer, so he's going to go with Yeonhong instead. But I wonder what's going to be the plan for GARRGAR here. Because usually you pair Yeonhong with a heavy damage dealer. And here comes the Tian Lang to really nerf that skill 3 of Yeonhong and also the attack bar of the Velajul as well. Marsha getting picked up for some very, very good damage, and you cannot really one-shot Marsha that easily at the same time. So what's going to be the answer? No protection for KUROMI. Maybe double AoE coming out from GARRGAR, potentially, to punish the non-immunity coming out from KUROMI. Remember, Marsha can provide her own immunity, so even if you pick a Rika here, Rika will have a lot of problem trying to deal with the Marsha, potentially. Last pick's going to be Nana and Chow coming out from GARRGAR. Another Chow getting picked up here. I hope this one, it's going to be the same Chow, guys. It might miscrit, but I'm sure it's not going to miscrit on the Marsha, right? Win rate for Nana and APAC prelim is 100%. higher win rate than Chao's crit rate for sure. Doman getting picked up last for KUROMI to deal with the double revive. So maybe that's going to be the ban right there. And I'm sure... Oh, it's going to be a Chao ban. So right now, GARRGAR team look like he's lacking a bit of damage. He has a lot of support, but not a whole lot of damage though. Here we go. Yeonhong going first. Shield. Wait, who's on shield? Maybe the Vanessa's on shield. And the target is going to be... Oh, she's going to boost the Velaju. She's trying to get the immunity first. But remember, Tian Lang can take all that away if that Tian Lang is a little bit extra lucky today. Velaju has the real target to go at. Tian Lang going in. Wow, that Tian Lang did absolutely nothing. And the defense we're going to come out from the Vanessa, and the target, the defense is going to be Marsha potentially. That's going to be the Marsha because he needs to do some damage here soon. AoE coming out from Nana. Couldn't really do anything crazy right there. And Marsha's going straight for the Yeonhong. Sagar going straight for the Yeonhong. Defense break onto the Yeonhong as well. Chandra is going to protect the Marsha here. AoE coming out from Chandra. Stun the Yeonhong. Get some attack power for the team as well. Now, everyone is looking at the Yeonhong with a 2 revive. Can this Yeonhong stay alive? Not yet. Oh, the Marsha's not max crit as well. That is the price you have to pay for being very fast. Right, guys? Nobody's max crit when they need to. Except for Chandra. He always crit. Anyway. Tian Lang going in, switching the target to the Velaju. Doesn't have to clear the Yeonhong debuff just yet because when you kill the enemy and they get revived, you also clear all their debuff. So he's switching the target to the Velaju instead. Now defense break going in. Oh, didn't really do anything to the Tian Lang. No provoke onto the Velaju. Nana going in with the skill 1, didn't really do much. Now someone's in trouble and that's going to be the... Oh my god, big AoE damage. That's going to take out the Yeonhong and stun the Vanessa in the process. Marsha going in, finish off the Velaju here. Another revive coming out. Now's the moment. And that is the moment the Marsha went in, take down the Yeonhong as well. Head press onto the Velaju. No more skill available. No healing at the same time. Protection from the Chandra. AoE from the Chandra. Double the spare stun from the Chandra. Nana get a violent proc. But the violent proc right now doesn't really mean anything. Velaju is going to go down as well. And I think that's GG because there's still more damage coming out from the GARRGAR's team. Another violent proc for the Win Bison. Chandra going with the skill 1. The Nana's going to go down very soon as well. Tian Lang's moving next and that's... Wait, he's not going to even finish the Nana. And that's GG. Moving on to game 4. KUROMI take the win. Oh no, GARRGAR. He got a good head start, but now KUROMI is on a roll. Round 4 between GARRGAR and KUROMI. Here comes the pre-ban. I feel like if you pick Vanessa first, at this point you might have to just ban out a Doman. You don't have to ban his last pick. But then Tian Lang is also kind of crazy for GARRGAR's team. Here comes the Tian Lang and the Hey Gang getting pre-ban once again. Nothing new, nothing changing. Which means we might see the same draft. I hope not. Because that didn't work out for GARRGAR, so gotta shake things up a little bit. KUROMI getting first pick. Is he gonna take the Win Bison first? Oh no. He's gonna take what GARRGAR enjoyed the most, the Vanessa first pick, away from GARRGAR. So what's gonna be the response here? No more Water Twin 8? Oh. He has Wedge at all? All this time, we have Wedge at Spicer getting picked up first for GARRGAR. We have the Doman getting picked up for some Curse of Death. But what's going to be the follow-up though? Is it going to be a Velaju early? It's going to be a Velaju early to deal with the Spicer, which means Elshan is going to get picked up here. Works really well with the buff from Wedge at, and also works really well when you're trying to steal the enemy immunity. So we might be seeing some sort of Elsharian Yeonhong here, because there's no more Tian Lang on the field. Elsharon getting picked up from Mr. GARRGAR. But what's going to be the secondary strip support? Because he's rocking enough damage at this point, I think. It's going to be a Narsha. Strip, check. Damage, check. Badassery, check. Narsha and Wedge at. pretty good. A lot of attack bar, and Nasha buff her own speed, so she's gonna be doing some great damage. But that a lot of buff call for. Wait, hold up. That's not blue. That's white. That is GARRGAR. He's gonna heal the entire team continuously with all that buff coming out from GARRGAR. And the last pick is going to be Camilla for the damage. Vanessa Camilla. We are going back 3 balance patches ago. The meta of the of the past is coming back a little bit. Vanessa Camilla in the Korean APAC prelim. Here we go. Last pick coming out from GARRGAR is going to be Ciara. And that's going to be potentially the ban on the enemy villager so that Ciara can perform the best. Even with all that strip, the villager is still going to be a big threat for the Ciara. I think that's going to be the Ciara last pick ban and villager ban. Potentially. No, it's going to be Smicer. It's going to be Doman, man. Finally, he respected Doman. Anyway, he always banned Doman. What am I talking about? But that GARRGAR though. That GARRGAR is looking kind of dangerous for GARRGAR. That's a lot of healing for the enemy team. Here we go. HWAN finally gonna be activated. First turn moving, taking away enemy immunity, pushing back attack bar. No defense back onto the Vanessa, trying to take down Vanessa as quickly as possible. But look at that healing though. Look at that healing though. That Vanessa is gonna be very, very much alive, even with the bomb coming out from Ciara. Even if it lands, it landed the bomb. Detonation coming right up. But look at that healing though. It didn't mean anything to the enemy. And now she's back to being healthy. GARRGAR is moving. Defense break coming out. And that Camilla is going in. Missing another crit. Not having max crits the theme the day, huh? But anyway, she get the Violent Proc to do the extra bit of damage, taking down the Nasha health to very, very low. And right now with this immunity and Ciara not being able to bomb just yet, I think GARRGAR's in a bit of trouble. But here comes the Elsharion effectiveness. Oh my, you had one job, Elsharion. You had one job. Who is your stripping coach? That is not looking too good right now. Nasha's going down very, very soon here. And with down Nasha, not looking so hot. Are they going on speed attack build on these things? That is so much miscrit. Unbelievable. Elsharion, you had one job. Still, just kidding. And that is going to be the Nasha going down, moving on with more immunity from Villager. Villager is 2-turning every turn, I must say. Defense break come out from Vanessa onto the Ciara. Camilla going straight for Ciara, glancing hit, as it should. But every time the enemy buff, GARRGAR is going to heal the team so much when they receive damage. Finally stealing some immunity, but GARRGAR is going to full stack once again. And GARRGAR can also strip the enemy, making opening for the team. The only hope that GARRGAR has to bring out this Camilla as quickly as possible. But there's still going to be Vanessa revive to consider. Finally, Elsharion's going to steal some buff from the Villager. Ciara standing strong with defense buff, bomb ready. And finally landed on the Camilla as well. Big detonation. She's still alive. She's hella healthy. Even with the additional turn, what can Ciara do? This Camilla is healing herself back up. And the Villager can heal. And the GARRGAR can heal potentially as well. Here comes the big damage. Could not finish off the Camilla just yet. Oh, the revenge. Could not steal the buff. Big defense break from the Vanessa, but that's gonna get cleansed away. Oh my god, Ciara, you had one job too. And that's not gonna land the bomb onto the Villager here. Attack buff on the Camilla. She's been missing crit, but if she land on the right moment, it can be very crucial. Here comes Elsharion, taking away the attack buff, pushing back the attack bar. Oh my god, the Camilla is finally gonna go down. But who's gonna heal this Ciara? This Ciara is also in a lot of trouble, but I feel like this Villager is on some sort of speed defense resistance because it's not critting, it's not doing any real damage, and that Ciara's gonna oh my, that's a lot of damage right there. But the heal, the bomb is gonna finally land. Oh my goodness, KUROMI team is losing members one by one. GARRGAR, even though he started out couldn't really do any real damage onto the enemy, but because the enemy is not built with any damage on their own, they cannot do anything to GARRGAR's team. And another bomb and another additional turn for the Ciara. GARRGAR is bringing this game back from the brink of Too much healing for the enemy. And that's right there. The stronger spear got the thicker shield. As you can see, you gotta bring some damage at the end of the day. You can heal for so much, but if you can't kill the enemy, the game is not gonna be in your favor. Last round pre-ban. Are we going to see the Ciara and the Water Twin Angel pre-ban once again? That Ciara did so much work last game. Alright, it's gonna be the same pre-ban here. GARRGAR. That was a beautiful comeback, my man. He need to grab this opportunity while KUROMI is like confused. I thought I had the perfect strategy. How did he win that? Here we go. Are we going with the Wedgeat? Nope, we're going back to the Vanessa first pick here. Man, that one time we picked Wedgeat, that was so exciting. And we're seeing the standard reply coming out from KUROMI as well. So what's gonna be the difference this time? Is he gonna take Velaju that didn't really do much last game? For him? And for the enemy as well. Gotta pick up something different. Maybe... Oh no. Oh no. He's falling back to what he was doing before. Wait a minute. This is the exact draft that he lost with. That had no chance to win at all. Oh no. Is he going to do anything different? Because if you pick Nana Chao once again, we are just going back to the game where he lost. And he's doing exactly that. He's not switching up. The nerf got to him. Oh, he's switching up. I like that. Smicer, we need another win AoE potentially. But what kind of AoE does he have? I like that. He's going to snipe the enemy. He's going to snipe the enemy unit right off the bat. Fire Monkey getting picked up last. Is it for defense lead? Is it for the counter to Sonya? Is it going to be banned? Probably. It's going to be a Marsha last pick here. So, are we seeing a Marsha ban? Potentially? I think it's going to be a Vanessa ban, not giving the speed away to the enemy. But it might be a Sonya ban as well. Oh, it's going to be a Marsha ban. It's going to be a Vanessa ban here, which means no speed lead for GARRGAR. So, will that Sonya do enough damage? That is the big question, because when the speed gap is small, Sonya lose her damage. Here we go, guys. First turn belongs to the Yonhong, but next turn belongs to the Tianlang. Boost to the Sonya. Can she kill though? Here we go. Boom, baby. And it didn't. And double stun. Things are not looking good for GARRGAR at all, because that Tianlang was way too tanky. Increased cooldown onto the Yonhong as well. Chandra moving in with a big slow. If Sagar get this strip, it's over. And he got it. Push back onto the Smicer. Defense break coming out. Free kill for the Camilla. There's nothing that GARRGAR can do. He bet it all on that Sonya, but it wasn't enough. Protection onto the Camilla. Now, KUROMI just needs to kill the Smicer and the game is instantly over. Huge provoke. We're gonna go for the freeze here. And he's going for the Velaju. Get a Violent Proc to heal up a little bit, and the Velaju is going to be the target. Switching to the unit that he can actually kill easier, that's going to be the Velaju. Oh, that was a Despair Tianlang of all things. We haven't seen that in a while, because every Tianlang in EU prelim was proccing crazy violence. But here we have a Despair Tianlang. Bomb damage onto the Camilla. No more healing for the Yonhong. Velaju didn't get the things that he need. And right now, Velaju's in a lot of trouble. Big turn for the Cigar. Pushing back the enemy team once again and provoking them at the same time. Cigar's doing so much work carrying the team. Here comes the Psycho Crusher. Defense break onto the Smicer. There goes the Velaju. Smicer moving. Healing coming out from the Yonhong, but not enough attack bar for sure. Smicer going in. If Smicer can do this, he'll be the most broken unit of this game. Here comes the first bomb. Tianlang going with the big defense, but Camilla going with the big... Oh my goodness, that increased cooldown is crazy. And here comes the big AoE damage. And GG, KUROMI will take game 5. The veteran really show, huh? Really show. Boy, I did that too soon. I'm sorry. And that was the first match of the day between KUROMI and I'm so sad. GARRGAR. He was a newcomer because newcomer in the APAC prelim did really well. But I guess the experienced SWC player in the Korea prelim was not that easy to beat. So we'll have to say goodbye to GARRGAR today. But GARRGAR do have another shot tomorrow in the lower bracket. So if you voted for GARRGAR, he's still got a shot tomorrow. But it's going to be a very long journey for GARRGAR tomorrow. Meanwhile, KUROMI got a very rocky first start, but he still won anyway, which is the most important thing. And he's moving on to the semi-final of today. Man, GARRGAR got the first win though, but KUROMI didn't lose his cool. He still managed to win the next two. And that was the first game for today. Next round is going to be very exciting as well because I think every round is a newcomer, and I like to see that. I don't see new faces in SWC because most of the time the stronger player, the strongest player in each region will remain to be SWC player. But this time we're seeing some new faces. The veteran player taking a step back, allowing new faces to join SWC to show what they have and to try to get that ticket to the world final potentially. So next round is going to be very exciting as well. Was it going to be another 5 game? Or is it going to be a 3-0? We've been seeing a lot of 3-0 in SWC recently because the change to best of 5 is to make it less RNG, I think. But 3-0 is still 3-0. Next up, we have ZZALEE. And we have CHOVY. ZZALEE is going to be a new challenger in SWC once again. And wait, hold up. There's not a single LD5 in the most picked list, and that is incredible. Wow, are we seeing no LD5 player for the first time? We saw that the other day, and then the first thing he picked was Ragdoll, so can't really trust these most picked unit. They might pick these units the most, but they do have some hidden weapon in their pocket. But on the other hand, CHOVY is a veteran SWC player. I think I've seen him almost every other year now. Many times before. I wonder if ZZALEE is going to be able to bring him down. It's going to be quite a challenging opponent. Man, he was heavier than Bruiser, Meta, Vanessa, Camilla, Fire Monkey, huh? It was so popular. On the other hand, we are seeing a Wedgeat Doman user. He likes to snipe his enemy with Doman and Marsha together with a strip from the Juno. Man, Wedgeat's gonna be one big hurdle for ZZALEE to deal with for sure. And CHOVY, he's been here many times before. He knows the pressure, and I'm sure he knows how to handle them. It's gonna be one tough battle for ZZALEE here. Let's see who's gonna move on to the semi-final. Man, that is a tanky Bruiser comp as well. He switched from Smicer to Gapsu. It's kind of funny how he switched from Smicer, the unit that got buffed, to Gapsu, the unit that got nerfed. So Gapsu lost a bit of stun rate in skill 1 and a bit of attack bar in skill 3 passive. Meanwhile, Smicer got buffed to... Wait, what's the Smicer buff? I think he started out being able to strip and silence, but now he can push back attack bar. I think that's the buff recently. But Smicer got buffed for sure. And Smicer can heal now. Kinda weird. Alright. ZZALEE and CHOVY. Here we go. Let's take a look at the pre-ban here between CHOVY and ZZALEE. What's it going to be? Is it going to be Wedjet and Smicer? Seems like they both enjoy Smicer a lot, potentially. They're thinking about it. They probably know the hidden LD5 that the other person have. It's going to be a Doman. It's going to be an Adriana pre-ban. Taking away the enemy playstyle for sure. CHOVY on the right and ZZALEE on the left. First pick for ZZALEE. Is it going to be Vanessa? It is going to be the Water Twin Angel once again. Highest win rate in this entire APAC prelim so far. We have Marsha and Smicer getting picked up. No speed lead getting picked up here. Looks very vulnerable to double speed lead strip strategy. So is ZZALEE's going to abuse the fact? He's going to go for the Velajul. He might need a damage dealer to round up the draft here. To utilize the strip defense break coming out from the Water Twin Angel. No, it's going to go heavy bruiser. And that's going to be the Gapsu getting picked up for some healing and cleansing. So it's going to save the last 2 slots to pick up his damage dealer to pair with the Water Twin Angel. He might whip out a Han, you never know. And the counterplay is going to be the same A to deal with the Velajul immunity duration. And we have Mouse getting picked up in 2024 SWC. He was a force to be reckoned with last year. And he's back with the buff stun rate from the balance patch. The Leo getting picked up to nerf the damage of both Marsha and the Mouse. So is that going to be a Leo force ban? Or will CHOVY let the Leo stay and just fight against the Leo? What's going to be the last pick? He needs some sort of strong damage. That's going to be a Chow last pick. I say to my friend, Chow is like people who want to play with Julian, but just don't have Julian. So Chow getting last pick here to pair with the rest of the team, provide good damage if there's defense break coming out from Velajul and the Water Twin Angel. Last pick coming out from CHOVY. What is going to be the counterplay here for the Chow? Is it going to be like a Dominic, for example? Or maybe a Wind Panda? It's going to be a Wind Panda coming out from CHOVY to Whoa. That was a bait and switch right there for... And then we have a Water Evo getting picked up. Can also strip, attack by pushback, and defense break. Very strong unit in this particular position. So it's going to be potentially a Leo ban and a Seimei ban here for both these players. Because if I'm ZZALEE, I would like to keep my defense break 2 turn and my immunity 3 turn. It's going to be a Leo ban and a Seimei ban here. So there's not a whole lot of protection from the side of CHOVY. Meanwhile, ZZALEE has everything he needs. From setup to damage to immunity to AoE stun to cleansing to healing. First one belongs to the Water Twin Angel. Not a whole lot of buff on the enemy team, so Mao's going to get the extra speed that he needs. Here comes the defense break. Oh, going to start off with a stun because there's no protection on the side of CHOVY. He ate that stun instantly. Branding on the Marsha. Marsha get extra attack power from Nemesis rune. But can Marsha kill anyone though? There's no one for Marsha to kill. So Marsha ended up doing skill 1 onto the Chow and did absolutely nothing. Buff from the Velajul. Chow going in with Justice, doing some good damage on the Marsha. Beautiful strip from Smicer, trying to heal up the Marsha a little bit here. So he decided not to bomb. Water Twin Angel being silenced can't even do much. But the Gaps is going to go in some damage. Velajul is going in with some damage as well. Going to go for the skill 2. Crit doing big damage onto the Marsha. Marsha's going to go down very quickly here. Can't really provide much utility so far with 2 turns. Mouse coming in. Strip stun available. Might go for the Velajul for the big damage. Could not strip the Velajul. And now Smicer is trying to do his best to try to heal the Marsha. But Marsha is going down very, very quickly here because Marsha is not naturally very tanky. Big defense break onto the Marsha. This might be the end of the Marsha here because both Gapsu and Chow are taking a turn very, very soon. No defense break from the Water Evo. Big stun from the Gapsu. Get an additional turn for the skill 2. Going straight for the Marsha. Marsha's going down very soon to the Velajul. Skill 2. Marsha going down. Now Chow can move on to the next target. This is the lack of support from CHOVY's team. Nobody to really protect the Masha. Even though she has 2 life, it was not enough. Bomb counts on Smicer. Violent proc from the Smicer. But that will get cleansed very quickly. Velajo get an extra turn. Gapsu is getting another turn here. Cannot stun the air ball, but Velajo has the immunity available because of the cooltime reset from the Water Twin Angel. So the bomb didn't mean much, and now the next target is going to be the Water Air Ball because she provides strip and defense break for the Chow. Defense break on the Chow, but that did not matter because Chow can take care of himself. Big stun on the Water Twin Angel, but I think right now the Water Twin Angel job is pretty much done, and now Chow will slowly carry the game. Branding onto the Water Air Ball. Defense break might be coming in. Defense break coming in onto the Water Air Ball, and that's a dead unit. If I see one, Justice is served on the Air Ball. Next target is definitely going to be the Mouse here. He's desperately trying to bring down Chow before the Chow bring him down. Trying to stun the Smicer. Could not get a stun right there. And here comes the heal and the shield. The shield block the strip on the immunity rather easily too. Smicer trying to go in. Chow still very healthy. And remember, every time Chow and Gapsu take a turn, that's a whole lot of healing for Chow as well. And Velajo can provide the healing and the defense break. Defense break onto the Smicer. One bad crit from the Chow, and CHOVY's gonna lose another unit. Stun on the Chow, but it did not matter because Gapsu is here. Gapsu getting another turn, sucking the life out of Smicer. AoE stun coming out from the Water Twin Angel. And that's gonna stop the Smicer from doing any real impact. Get a violent proc, but very low health though. The Smicer's going down very, very soon. Even if Chow died right now, there's no way that Water Surfer is going to do anything to 3 very tanky units. And that is GG. ZZALEE will take game 1. Beautiful bruiser team from ZZALEE. Now let's take a look at this round pre-ban. Man, that Chow did so much work to get with Gapsu protection as well. What is going to be the plan? Will we ever see a Chow pre-ban? Probably not, right? But he's so popular right now as a last pick though. Into these low damage, high debuff team. Or maybe Gapsu is going to be the ban too. But if CHOVY cannot take Water Twin Angel, he has to pre-ban it. Because that unit is so good in these players' hand. Without a very strong Swift set, I think it is almost impossible to play that unit. It's gonna be a Leo Smicer ban. A Leo ban signifies a snipe team. So we might be seeing some speed lead Adriana coming out from ZZALEE. First pick for CHOVY. Is he gonna steal the unit? He's gonna take the Vanessa. He is not gonna sit there and get sniped easily. So we are seeing speed lead and Adriana getting picked up by ZZALEE. So what's gonna be a counterplay here? No more Leo for you, which means you have to rely on high base speed unit like Ethna or Segment. He's gonna go for a Cigar second pick here. Pretty standard Vanessa Cigar stuff. But no counterplay yet. It's gonna be, oh, not gonna take the Cigar. What is it going to be? Is he gonna lock in the Cigar? He's gonna lock in the Cigar, but he knows that it wasn't the most optimal because he's taking a turn 2 position against ZZALEE, who is gonna go to... Wait, hold up. That's gonna be a Mouse and a Velajo. He looked like he was about to snipe, but he's gonna take his time with it. With the Mouse and the Velajo here, not instantly big damage. We have a Doman and a Gianna last pick. A whole lot of buff coming out from ZZALEE, so Gianna's gonna be a very nice last pick here. And Doman, I'm not sure about that though, because we have shield, we have immunity. Can Doman break it through if Gianna get banned? So are we seeing a Hey Gang last pick coming out from ZZALEE to make it even more annoying for CHOVY? Nope, it's going to be a Sonya last pick, which means it's going to be a Vanessa ban. And if that's going to be the case, I think it's going to be a Sonya ban here because he doesn't want to lose a unit instantly. Which means that Mouse and Velajo combined might be able to one-shot the enemy Gianna. And if Gianna die, I think ZZALEE will have a very strong start in this game. Here we go, guys. First turn is going to be attack and speed buff. That's going to make this Mouse hit like an absolute monster truck here. Here we go. Big damage onto the Gianna. Beautiful stun as well. And the defense break together with the attack bar boost coming out from the Water Twin Angel No, the villager doesn't even need that. Villager going in, he has immunity. He doesn't have to buff immunity. Big damage, could not finish the Gianna, but Gianna could not take a turn because of the stun coming from the mouse. That mouse skill 2 stun rate is really high after the balance patch. And the Cigar has the most important job, and he could not do it because the Dolmen strip is only single buff strip. So it is almost impossible to get through that onto the Villager. And no immunity was stripped in that turn, which means this mouse gonna try to finish off. Oh, gonna move on to another target here, and that's gonna be the Dolmen because he knows that Adriana might be able to finish off the Gianna with a skill 1. Nope, gonna ignore the Gianna altogether and let the Water Twin Angel AoE to do the job, together with maybe a lucky stun onto the Cigar. Beautiful stun onto the Cigar, and another round 310 immunity coming right up from the Villager. There's nothing that Chovy can do. This protection is way too much for his stripper to handle. And right now, that Dolmen's looking very weak. She's about to go down super soon here. And GG ZZALEE, game 2 as well, dominating the enemy with the draft. Wow, ZZALEE's taking Chovy down so easy. Game 3. What is going to be the pre-ban here? I think it has to be the Water Twin Angel pre-ban for Chovy here, and he has to pick up some sort of support for his team. It's going to be Adriana and Dolmen pre-ban once again. First pick for ZZALEE. What is he going to do? Is he going to pick up the Water Twin Angel and the Villager team once again? I mean, it worked so well last time. There's no reason to stop using it. Meanwhile, Chovy is the one that actually has to come up with a new team to counter that. So what's going to be the play here, ZZALEE? It's going to go with the same thing because why do you break what was already perfect? So this time it's going to pick up Chandra Cigar. The usual stuff. So Villager getting picked up. Maybe Gapsu is going to be great. Smicer getting picked up here because Villager is already on the hand of ZZALEE. So there's no Villager to protect Chovy from the Smicer attack. So he might have to pick up a Veramos or a Gapsu or a Tetra to deal with this Smicer here. It's going to be the Fire Barrier getting picked up by Chovy here. Just kidding. It's going to be a Marsha. Probably better against the Smicer because of the self-immunity. What's going to be the support healer? It's going to be Vanessa getting picked up by Chovy. So he doesn't really have any cleansing, which means he's very weak against AoE debuff now. And that's going to be a Leo getting picked up to deal with the damage of the Marsha. And also nullify the slow debuff for the Chandra. And what's going to be the last pick for ZZALEE here? Is it going to be Gapsu? Because it feels like the Leo is going to be a great force ban here. Last pick for ZZALEE is going to be the Shizuka. Very strong AoE debuff unit, meanwhile providing protection for the team as well. And also borrow the enemy slow debuff if it ever showed up on the field. So, will Chovy let the Leo stay and ban out Shizuka? Or we have to ban out the Leo and pick a... And AoE heal, AoE cleanse, sort of AoE because it Violent Proc is going to cleanse 2 units. It's going to be the Win Pure Vanilla Cookie. And that's going to... Oh. He's going to ban out a Smicer. And ZZALEE's going to ban out a Cigar. So ZZALEE's going to have to deal with the Marsha. But he does have Leo, so maybe that's not going to be a problem here. And unlike the previous Villager that we saw, this one is going to be built with some damage. But that Water Cookie is very good at healing and shielding. So can ZZALEE break it through the protection of Chandra and the Wind Cookie? Here comes the defense break going straight for the Vanessa. Could not land a defense break this time, but there's Villager to protect the team. Cooldown time for Villager. This Villager is going to get all the support from the Water Twin Angel and Shizuka to keep up the immunity as long as possible, because without defense break and the Leo on the field, Marsha won't be able to do damage to ZZALEE's team. But it's going to be a very long battle here because ZZALEE is going to try his best to take out Vanessa. Meanwhile, Chovy is going to try his best to take out Villager. And both sides will probably struggle a lot doing so because their damage are not at the optimal setup. Okay, maybe switching the target to the enemy Masha. Stun available for Shizuka to do. Is she gonna do that? She's gonna go for the AoE. That's gonna buy some time for the team, stopping the Masha from getting immunity. Never mind, she get Violent Proc to get immunity back. Vanessa get a Violent Proc to go and do damage onto the Villager as well. So the damage will have to go back to the Vanessa this time. And now ZZALEE will have to wait for another opportunity to open up to get the defense back on. Will he buff the immunity here? Because immunity on the team is only 1 turn now. But it's on 2 turns for the Villager. He go for the defense break, but the Cookie is gonna make sure that it didn't really matter. So once again, we're back at square one, while both teams try to kill each team fire unit. Shizuka gonna reduce the cooldown of the Twin Angel. Now bring back the damage onto the Masha because it's easier to kill the Masha than the Vanessa. But the Masha is gonna get protection coming out from the Chandra, meanwhile the Vanessa is getting protection from the Cookie. It's just really hard, and right now it's the opening that Chovy has been waiting for. Never mind, did not defense break anybody. So the game is still gonna go the same way. Probably gonna take a while until the clock start giving you 40% attack buff for somebody to do any meaningful damage here. Focus shot onto Vanessa. Could not get the defense break once again, which means no more damage to be dealt. Even with the defense break on, the only real damage is gonna be from Velaju, and Velaju is not exactly a great damage dealer at this part of the game. Looking for an opening. Masha going in. Damage on the Velaju. Not a whole lot as well. Charo going in. Get the beautiful strip. Now, this is the moment that Chovy has been waiting for. That he can open up the Velaju and start working on him. Can he use this opportunity? Defense break on. No way to stop the Masha at the moment except cool time down. No skill 3 for Velaju, but Shizuka might get the soul protection. Soul protection onto the Velaju. Meanwhile, Chano getting stunned up, so no strip coming out from anybody to give this opening, and Velaju is gonna be just okay. And we're back to square one soon because Velaju got a cooltime reduction, which means the immunity is gonna come up, and more healing is gonna come up from the Twin Angel as well. Skill 3 here available for the shield and the heal. Shizuka with the skill available as well. Might drop it though. Might. And she's gonna drop it to get the defense break onto the Vanessa. Villager has to cleanse the defense break because he doesn't want to die just yet. And now is the moment they can kill something here. Never mind, no crit from the Leo. What a Twin Angel. Attack bar boost to the Villager to do some meaningful damage here. Shizuka, skill 1 available. Villager, skill 2 available. Big heal, big damage, but not big enough. Which means the Cookie's about to take care of that defense break and the damage real quick. Cooltime reduction available for Shizuka. Heal from the Cookie. Shield from the Cookie. Defense break. Oh, this might be the moment that Chovy's been waiting for. That Chandra's about to go in with the strip and the kill at the same time. Maybe. Defense break onto Vanessa. Attack bar for the Velaju. Velaju, you need to make a difference here if you want to stay alive. Never mind. Chandra could not get in there quickly enough to take down the Velaju. So, immunity coming up once again. Chandra looking for an opening here. Trick of water. Oh, that's a very important violent prop. Protect the Vanessa. Could not strip the Velaju. But I think Masha is ready to go here. Masha was ready. And Masha is finally going to take down the Velaju. And this might be the turning part of the game where Chovy would take the lead here. Because without Velaju, the lack of immunity is going to be very bad for ZZALEE. And also, the lack of damage. But remember, Velaju is still going to be able to go back and do something here with the Shizuka revive skill. Skill 2 available. What is it going to be? It's going to be onto the Vanessa. But that did not do anything because we have Hug, we have Shield. We have so much protection for Vanessa that it doesn't really mean much at the moment. Because nobody's going to be able to deal damage. And that defense break is bad news. Because Masha at this point is going to start hurting a lot. Unless this Leo save himself with an additional turn. Going in with a skill 2. Skill 3 available for Shizuka. Which means the soul protection is going to come up onto the Leo here. Things in nature. protection coming up for the Leo. So protection. So it's not gonna die that quickly. The Masha will avoid hitting the Leo at the moment, trying to heal the team. Leo, we need to bring down something quickly here. No defense pick available. Attack bar. Some damage into the Chandra. The Chandra's gonna get revived rather quickly here. I think that was the first revive from Vanessa of this game, which means the cooldown is still gonna be kind of short. 60% attack power up for the Masha. Still meaningless to the Shizuka, but at least now the Leo's gonna start hurting the Chandra a bit more. Here comes the defense break coming out from the Twin Angel. Who's it going to be? It is going to be on to the Chandra. No defense break, but I'm sure Leo is going to finish him off here. Leo taking down the Chandra, get a violent proc, and now focusing on to the Vanessa. Does he have immunity from Villager to revive it? Or should he put it onto the Leo to protect it from the Masha upcoming damage? It's going to be protection for the Leo. Masha going in, could not finish off the Leo. Putting Leo at the prime spot for ignore defense. Oh my god, the increased cooltime is beautiful onto the Leo. And Leo's gonna come back with no skill 2 available. For now, that is. Cooltime down. Oh, skill 2 is available back. But if he hit the shield, he might die from the reflect damage though. Remember that. You don't wanna die that quickly, buddy. He went for it. Oh, he's still alive. Just fine. He's gonna go down to the Masha. But right now we have 2 water unit against 2 fire unit. Unfortunately, these 2 water unit are not damage dealer. And Shizuka has defense break. Oh no, Masha going in with the damage. And that's going to be a dead Shizuka. And the Twin Angel eat the defense break as well. Fire Nation attack. And the Water Nation is not holding strong. Not looking good for the Water Twin Angel here. Even if it managed to bring down the Vanessa. Masha is a beast. And the Rider combined. There's nothing that he can do. I mean, they can do. GG! The Beast and the Rider won the Twins! Chovy holding on dear alive the entire game and managed to win at the very end. We are moving on to game 4. Oh my god, that game was so long. I've never seen a game that long before. That almost went to a draw or something. Here we go. We're going for round 4. We have a Sonia Leo pre-ban. Seems like Chovy doesn't like to get one shot. Did not enjoy that. Here comes the first pick for Chovy. Is he going to pick up the Vanessa first pick once again? Oh no! Switching up. Stealing. Finally. But that also means Vanessa Adriana is going to go the way of ZZALEE. Very standard snipe team. Getting picked up here. Are we seeing a water Siri getting picked up? Because that is one of my recent most favorite one-shot unit in the game. If you are pairing it with the water Adriana. Masha Doman getting picked up. I think that is perfect condition for ZZALEE to go for the snipe. And that's going to be the mouse instead of any other water damage dealer because he's tanky and he's skilled with speed and he does a lot of damage. And Cigar getting picked up as well to reset the Doman. So that's going to signify the Water Twin Angel ban, which means Chovy will have to pick up another speed lead here if we want to get that turn 1. Because if you're going turn 2, then Chovy's going to go for a strong AoE debuff and he might be in trouble. Or just a simple snipe. Going to be Julian getting picked up. Chovy has a TR last pick. So ready to go potentially to ban out the Water Twin Angel and one-shot the enemy. So what's going to be the last pick here? No more Leo. It's going to be a Gapsu. A strong water last pick is waiting for ZZALEE. It can be Chow. It can be Taeor. It can be so many things. It can even be Tessarian at this point. And it's going to be a Chow last pick coming out from ZZALEE. And I think that's going to be a Twin Angel ban and an Adriana ban. Oh my, Juno's looking so hot in the APAC prelim here. I guess the rise of Chow really did say something, huh? So what's going to be the ban here? Giving attack speed, buff, immunity, oblivion is way too much for Chovy to handle. It's going to be a Doman ban. It's going to be a Chow ban. Ooh. So ZZALEE will get the perfect setup. And how's Chovy going to deal with this? Maybe the Water Twin Angel is going to cut in between and allow Juno to move. Potentially. Here comes the buff. Mouse coming in with a big skill through stun. Can he get it? He will not get the... Oh, he get a violent proc though. Which means that's a whole lot of damage. But what is he going to do? He's going to go straight to the Water Twin Angel. That thing is so tanky. Oh my goodness. He took 2 hits from the speed buff mouse and still half health. I'll be dead by now. Here comes defense break. Beautiful strip coming out from Juno. Stun, the most important damage deal on the enemy team as well. Defense break onto the Masha. Nemesis rune activated, but not enough. Here comes Cigar with the skill 3 available. Going in with a strip. Take away Masha's skill 2. Push back the entire enemy team attack bar. Oblivion coming out, but the Masha has immunity to protect itself. Put Oblivion onto the Gapsu. No healing and cleansing. Oh my goodness, this water surfer is going crazy on Chovy, but Masha say hello. Never mind, there was no defense break from the Masha. The only defense break that he's gonna have for a long time here. Defense break onto the World Toon Angel. That's not looking good for the World Toon Angel here because the Mouse is about to get another turn once again. Juno going into the Vanessa. Vanessa still healthy. Can't say the same for Masha though. Masha lost her beast. Going in onto Vanessa, still standing strong. Provoke on the World Toon Angel. Another turn for the Wind Bison. Provoke onto the Gapsu. Gapsu no violent proc. Oblivion ready for the Adriana. And that's gonna go on to the enemy Gapsu once again. So no healing and cleansing for a long time. There's nothing this World Toon Angel can do under the provoke of the Wind Bison. And because it's on Swift, it's not gonna proc any violent. And the Masha is going down very quickly here to the guilty of the Wind Bison. Oh no, the buff is coming back up. But she doesn't have to do it because Mouse does more than enough damage without any buff available on the team. Meanwhile, the Vanessa still standing strong after all this time. And World Toon Angel is going to go down as well. Next enemy is going to be the Gapsu. Oh my god, Oblivion onto the Juno is going to come up soon. But she chose to heal instead. Juno still trying her best to deal with the Vanessa. Meanwhile, this Mouse taking another unit down while she tries her best to bring out the Vanessa. Oblivion onto the Juno, which means Juno can be provoked now if he wants to. Nope, gonna go for the defense back onto the Gapsu. Gapsu finally get an additional turn. Finally get a bit of healing. But does that mean anything? Because right now the Juno can be stunned as well. Here comes the damage on from the Mouse. Gapsu trying to stay alive. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. This Gapsu's angry. The Cigar is going down to the Juno soon. But remember, this is a water sky surfer. He is very good at dealing with this situation. And oh my god, he's angry. He's not gonna be happy with that stun. And even if it's Adriana against Juno, Juno is already struggling. So Juno is gonna switch his target to the Mouse, trying to bring it down. But she is so far away from bringing any unit down at the moment. Another turn for the Mouse. And oh my god, he moved one and Juno's half dead. One more turn and Juno's gone. V-buff coming in. Nope, Oblivion's coming in. Kill 2. And GG. ZZALEE will take game 4 and he'll be moving on to the semifinal. Man, Chovy struggled so hard in game 3 just to lose game 4 so quickly. I love the fact that ZZALEE is going in with a sort of semi-snipe team, but his playstyle is very aggressive. Unfortunately, game 3 didn't really go the way he planned, but the other game, it seems like he locked out Chovy draft very easily with a lot of damage. He's using Mouse too, which is something that you don't see in any of the other prelim. He's using a unit from the last meta that people kind of forget about already, and he's trying to combine with the current meta, with the Cigar, with the Chow, and he just countered the enemy fire heavy draft perfectly. Still going with the Masha and the Juno, knowing that the enemy has a very strong liking for using Mouse is really not a good idea. So, as you can see, ZZALEE, the new challenger, is gonna move on to the semifinal. Guys, I know you guys are asking for a code. I can't give you yet. You know you gotta stick around for a little bit longer, okay? And that's gonna be the first 2 matches of the quarterfinal today. KUROMI and ZZALEE will be meeting one another in the semi-final. Next up, we're gonna see SCHOLES and HUNI, or HUNI. I like to call him HUNI. Sounds kind of cute. And KANGTUNA against HWAN at the very end of the quarterfinal. Man, last year it was Suiki. This year for the Korea bracket is going to be Vanessa, Camilla, Miles. I like that. All right, guys, that was the first half of the quarterfinal. We are going to get the second half of the quarterfinal very, very soon here. But before that, we have to go for a 10-minute break. So now's the time to go grab your drink, maybe go to the toilet, and enjoy your quick break before we go to the second half of the quarterfinal. I know you'll be like, Sean, where are the codes? I can't tell you guys. All right, gonna happen very, very soon. But before that, I have to go for a break. So I'll see you guys back here very, very soon. So don't worry, there will be codes. There'll be codes. There'll be 2 codes, but not now. It's gonna be later. So just be patient. It's gonna come, and you're gonna enjoy the code. Okay? So don't worry. So calm down, relax, and enjoy the show. But before that, we have to go for a break now, and can't wait to see what's gonna happen in the second half of the quarterfinal, because as expected, the Korean are using a bit more Vanessa, which I don't see often in the other region. We are seeing a lot more Chandra. We're seeing a lot more Ciara, Water Twin Angel. But here they're mixing in with the Vanessa, the Camilla, and especially using the Miles with the Adriana for the speed buff is kind of nice, because a lot of people are using Juno. A lot of people are using Marsha, because everyone is expecting a Cigar to come out. So Juno, Marsha are a very appropriate answer to Cigar. So look at ZZALEE. Anyway, enough yapping. I'll see you guys after the break. Bye-bye.
is far overdue. Skies are black and no one to call out to. Filtering breath hanging in the cold air. 100 years of glory and sadness too. Nothing could compare to all you've been through. In this long despair, tears are falling, falling. Rivers calling, eyes are shut tight, can no longer fight. But don't you forget to keep your head up high. In this ritual of rebirth, the kingdom shines bright. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the flames of vigor. Radiance of real beauty. No turning back, no making back. Embracing all the darkness. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Glowing red and bold. Go rise up. Towards the altar of the scorching bright sun. Nothing can stop your journey, oh no one. Despite all the doubts, you keep flying, flying. All are crying, you're here last. The time passed so fast, but don't you forget everything that's begun. In the burning flame you shine with a melodious cry. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the flames of vigor. Radiance of real beauty. No turning back, no making back. Embracing all the darkness. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Glowing red and bold. Go rise up. At times you get dragged onto the pit again and again. Well, just catch your breath this time. Go rise up. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the flames of vigor. Radiance of real beauty. No turning back. Go make it back. Embracing all the darkness. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Glowing red and bold. Go rise up.
Welcome back to the Summoners Warrior Championship 2024. Today is Group B APAC Prelim Day 1, the upper bracket, and we just finished the first half of the quarterfinal. Now we are proceeding with the second half of the quarterfinal. And thank you so much for being here, guys. Much appreciated. Thank you so much for watching, spending time watching SWC, because I know a lot of you guys are waiting for code, but also a lot of you guys are here just to enjoy some fun RTA matches. And that is incredible. So upcoming next is gonna be more fun SPC matches to see who's gonna get to the semi-final of the APAC Group B Day 1. Now, let's go to the next matchup, SCHOLES and HUNI. First, let's take a look at SCHOLES. He is a SWC veteran, and his favorite unit to use will be Julian and Nikki. He used to love using the water Dokkaebi Lord, but I think it's fallen off meta a little bit here, so he's switching to a different strategy this time, or maybe between season 28 and 29. He got a little bit lucky with some LD summon. Because we are seeing the same three elemental unit being Oliver, Cigar, and Sekhmet, but I feel like Vanessa and the Water Dokkaebi Lord didn't really make the cut here for season 29. But Julian is definitely one of the strongest unit in the meta, just purely based on the passive. Not able to die, doing some massive damage is incredible. And of course Nikki, even with the nerf, still very strong. On the other hand, we have a new challenger, HUNI. And he is using an entirely different strategy here. He's rocking the Abelio, the Juno, and Gio. Very, very tanky team here, favoring his turn 2 position, allowing him to survive, gain a lot of attack power with the whole team here. So let's see. Will this turn 2 show up in SWC, or is he gonna go with an entirely new team once again? That is looking so strong, guys. That is so different as well. I like that. And that's gonna be the matchup for this round. Can't wait to see what HUNI and SCHOLES will bring to the table. Once again, we have a new challenger and a veteran battling for the ticket to the Summoners APAC Cup. So let's see who's going to move on to the next round. Is it going to be the new challenger like ZZALEE, or is it going to be the veteran SCHOLES? And we are seeing some fresh idea from HUNI as well. I want to see what's going to do in SWC, because the strategy for the ladder RTA going to be very different from the strategy in SWC. Because in ladder, you're playing a lot of CC teams. So maybe the Abelio, the Juno, people don't see it coming. Then they don't know how to react to that because it's going to be very heavy passive. But in SWC, people can prepare for you. If they know you're going for that very heavy turn 2 stuff, they're going to switch to a high damage and maybe one-shot team with even Sonya to take your unit out before their passive can even activate. So that's going to be very scary for HUNI in this round. So come and see what's going to be the pre-ban. Let's jump to the match. Here we go, guys. The battle of the guildies. Actually, my guild's fighting them in the World Guild battle right now at this moment. Kind of interesting to see. Pre-ban for both players. What's it going to be? We have SCHOLES on the left and HUNI on the right. Wow, this time it's going to be a bit easy to differentiate, huh? Abelio pre-ban and Julian pre-ban. So SCHOLES is assuming HUNI's still going to use the same lineup here. So it's going to pre-ban one of HUNI's favorite unit. That's going to be Abelio. Vanessa getting first pick by SCHOLES. As you can see, Korean player really likes Vanessa instead of the other first pick like Chandra being locked in a lot in other region. Let's see what's going to be the respawn from HUNI. Is he going to go for the usual turn 2, or is he going to go with something entirely different here, like a Chandra Gio first pick, for example? Because you can't go too slow or you might get sniped. No, whoa. Is that Is that a ragdoll coming right up here? Because we're seeing a Wusa and Gapsu getting first pick here. And according to my experience on ladder RTA, we're going to see in ragdoll Leo very, very soon here. But that might not be the best against Skull with the Nasha and the Adriana getting picked up here. Very strong one-shot lined up already. Leo is being teased. Probably going to get picked up because that's one of the best answer for the enemy Nasha. Are we seeing maybe Leo, Ragdoll, Nana? That might be the play here. But maybe HUNI have an entirely different plan. So the plan is going to be... Whoa. Hold up. That is going to be Win Monkey King, Zhengzhe, and the Volantis. But Volantis is very good against AoE strippers, so he can gain attack bar and strip right back. But wait, Volantis die turn 1 to a Nasha, that might be bad. We have Juno getting picked up to deal with Wusa and Volantis combined. And Zhengzhe will have to deal with immunity, so I think that's going to be an Adriana ban, and it's going to be potentially a last pick or Wusa ban here. So Pontos getting picked up, very bad unit against for Smicer to deal with because of the cleanse and extra buff with immunity. Because Juno already deal with Wusa and Volantis fairly well, so maybe the other two picks going to stay. So it's going to really depend on last pick here. That's going to be Leo to deal with the Nasha damage. And is he locking in the Leo? He's going to lock in Chow. So I think the ban is going to be on the Adriana and maybe the Chow. Maybe. Because Nasha and Smicer still has the potential to bring down a Chow with the damage they bring. But I think it's going to be a Chow ban. It's going to be Adriana ban. So that Monkey is going to fully activate the Revenge passive on unit without immunity. It's going to be a Chow ban. It's going to be Adriana ban for both sides. So each team has their own advantage here, but they also have their own disadvantage. If Skull manages to kill anything fast, he's going to gain the advantage very quickly. But if he doesn't, the Monkey, Volantis, is going to start working on his entire team. Here comes the Vanessa defense break, going straight for the gap. So Juno going in with a skill 1 damage. And here comes the Nasha. Can she bring that Gapsu down? Unfortunately, not yet. Meister has skill 1 available, but has the bomb available too. Gonna drop that on the Gapsu. Now Volantis gonna activate the skill 3. Beautiful stun on 2 units. But this Juno has been waiting for this moment the entire game, and she's gonna start working onto the Gapsu with a speed buff here. And she's loving all these debuffs from the enemy, allowing her to keep the speed buff on all the time. Gapsu going in onto Nasha. Nasha being heavily punished here with down protection. And AoE damage from the Volantis was very, very strong against the Nasha. But also Juno is fully utilizing the Volantis and the Monkey for her buff. So would this Juno be the one carry the team? Because Nasha doesn't look like she's going to make it. But if you kill Nasha now, she come back with the bees, and that's not a very good plan. Switching the plan, working on the Smicer instead, but Smicer without any debuff or defense in particular would not go down that easily. So Vanessa is still going to be there providing the skill 1, but Nasha might go down here, and HUNI will use everything he has to bring out the Nasha quickly once again. Is he going to do it? Nope, he's going to control the Smicer instead, and now he worked so hard on the Masha, but he will not finish off the Masha. He will finish off the Masha, coming back with attack buff. Will get slept? No! There is no way that just happened. 2-turn sleep onto the Nasha. So she's going to be out for another 5 hours, pretty much. And Gapsu is not going to keep the defense back on himself for too long. Gonna have skill 2 available. And is he going to go? He's going to go for the Smicer because Nasha is going to stay down for a long time. He doesn't have to care about Nasha at all. And Smicer is going to be the target here. Juno is trying so hard to do the damage onto the Gapsu, but Gapsu is way too tanky for a simple Juno to handle. And defense, oh my god, that stun onto the Smicer. Vanessa get a violent proc. The passive revive is back once again. Gapsu is going to finally go down. Nasha's back online, but for how long? Never mind, Nasha's back down with a stun, and the Monkey is going to take away her beast as well. Man, Nasha just can't catch a break. She's just getting focused the entire game by all these stun from the enemy. And did that Wusa just sleep the Smicer for 2 turns? How is this Wusa doing it? I don't get it. But Skull's getting CC. Everything Skull has will be CC except for Juno. It's because you can't CC Juno. But if you AoE now, Nasha's coming back, so you can't do that just yet. But you can bring down the Nasha right now. In this moment, is he gonna do that? He's gonna bring down Nasha. Nasha coming back with the beast. And the monkey's gonna take... The beast cannot stay on for 2 seconds. Spicer getting the violent prod that he needs. Bomb down on the Wusa. Juno going in with a skill 1. But this monkey is way too tanky. Nasha will get a turn here. Finally, she gets to move and do damage onto the monkey. Very good damage onto the monkey right there. And the Volantis will keep the Smicer control for a little bit longer. Vanessa take down the monkey. Defense pick on the Volantis. Nasha getting another turn. Take down the Volantis. Beautiful damage from the Nasha right there with the Vanessa protection. And now that's GG. Score will take game 1. HUNI did everything he could, but Nasha never left the game. All that control, all that 2-turn sleep could not hold SCHOLES down. Moving on to round 2 between HUNI and SCHOLES. What's going to be the pre-ban? It is going to be Doman and Juno this time. So SCHOLES plan to go with a heavy debuff team potentially. Or he's just taking HUNI best rune unit being Abelio Juno. First pick for HUNI. What is going to be his HUNI? It's going to be Abelio. His dear best unit. Actually Abelio first pick. I still can't believe my eyes. He's actually picking Abelio first. What is this strategy? So SCHOLES gonna go for the Cigar, maybe the Chandra, knowing full well the Gio will be coming up, and that's gonna be pretty bad for the Cigar Chandra. It's gonna go for the Gapsu instead, provide some cleanse and the heal. Ready for the Gio attack to show up on the side of HUNI. So what is HUNI gonna do? Fire Monkey Gio showing up. Gio's gonna be pretty good against Cigar and Chandra potentially. And Fire Monkey is very good at the moment against the first 2 pick of SCHOLES. So what's gonna be the counterplay? Are we gonna see a Masha or a Narsha showed up? It's gonna be a Verde heal to give the team attack bar. Also not using any real skills, so Gio will not get activated whenever Verde take a turn. And it's gonna be the Julian getting picked up for some damage output as well. Cannot stun this unit, so Gio is practically useless against the Verde and the Julian. And oh my god, HUNI, what are you doing? Are you locking in that Antares? Or are you just teasing a little bit? HUNI, don't tease me with a good time. Bring down that Antares. Come on now. Are you doing it? No. Oh my god, he's teasing me with a better time. He's gonna go with, oh my god, HUNI! Stop! I can't take this much beautiful last pick coming out from you with the Leona and the Antares last pick. Yo, what is he cooking? We have an Artemiel last pick from SCHOLES. Leona getting banned out. Julien getting banned out. Antares getting to stay. Wow, there's no way, but it is happening. Antares staying in. Will this Antares get punished by the Artemiel, or Artemiel will fall very quickly to the Gio? Here we go. We have 2 draft locking in. That's going to be a fun match. This one's going to be a lot of wild stuff happening. First turn for Cigar going in with a strip reset. What is it going to be? It is going to be on the Abelio, so no healing for Abelio. Antares turn 1 proc. Oh my goodness. What is it going to do? Is it on Despair? Is it on Vio? It is on Despair. It went straight for the Verde of all things. Get the Despair stun on the Verde. Very important. Beautiful Despair stun from the Gio. SCHOLES get scolded. I mean, scolded the enemy with the stun onto the Antares as well. You rude unit. How did you stun me turn 1? But Monkey's coming in. Big defense break onto the Verde. Big violent proc. Huge damage on the Verde. But the Gapsu's going to be here to give the Verde a bit of healing, and the cleanse is very important as well. And now the one getting punished will be Antares, because there's no healing for Antares. Any bit of damage on Antares right now is very important. Antares getting a proc to get out the stun, which means anytime now he's coming back into the Verde, I'm pretty sure. Defense break, gonna provoke the Gio, get Despair stun to pay the price. Antares, oh my god, this Antares is not chilling. Another Despair Stun onto the Verd. Beautiful damage as well. And Artemiel doesn't have the chance to heal because he doesn't want to pay the price. So this one, gonna be a heavy price to pay. Big Despair, oh my god, big revenge from the Antares. Verd defense break is on. And Abelio is about to get a turn. That's gonna be bad. Violent proc for the Cigar, but every turn Skull Tag is gonna be so scary because Antares can take a turn anytime. And it's about, oh my god, another revenge and the proc to go after that. Honey, what are you doing? Oh no, this Antares going crazy. Abelio get a turn because Antares HP is going down very low here. But Antares did his best, taking down the Bird, meanwhile putting slow debuff on the entire enemy team. Skull now have a heal available. Is he gonna save Artemiel? Nope, gonna go straight into Antares, trying to bring Antares down. And that's gonna be the Gapsu's job. Antares finally go down to the Gapsu here. But he also lost Verd, which is very important for his team attack bar because Gio is going crazy with the Karma and the defense back as well. Onto the Cigar. Monkey going in. Monkey with the big damage. Stun the Cigar. Cigar with the Karma and the Monkey onto him is definitely not having a good time. Beautiful stun onto the Gio. Monkey going in with the defense break. And the Violent Proc as well, taking down the Cigar. Artemia is very strong, but definitely not strong enough without any defense break setup. Now, Abelio finally get the healing back. Monkey with the defense break available. And remember, we have Gio defense break as well. That's a lot of defense break coming out from... Oh my goodness, Monkey! He is not stopping. Even though Artemia is trying his best to slap his Monkey with the skill 1. But it was not enough. Healing from Abelio. Monkey back to almost full health. Karma going out. Defense break going out. There's no way this Gapsu's gonna stay alive because Monkey's coming in with a skill 1. No, he's gonna skill 2 to make sure he kill. And that might be GG. Artemiel might be strong, but defense break is definitely stronger. Monkey going in. Gio coming in. So much debuff. Defense break landed on the Artemiel. Wow blow going in. Not a lot of damage though. But Monkey for sure does have a lot of damage left. Oh my god, another proc for the Monkey. This Monkey is not chilling. He's angry. Monkey business going out because Antares was gone. He's taking revenge for the Antares. Artemiel last bit of HP. Monkey last hit. And that would be GG. Honey would take game 2. Oh my god, did he last pick? Did he just last pick Leona and Antares? That is crazy. Not complaining. I'm loving it. Here comes the pre-bad. Is it going to be Abelio or is it going to be... It's going to be Abelio, right? It's going to be Abelio. It's going to be Julia in here. First pick for Skull. Is it going to be Cigar once again? He's going to steal the enemy Juno. He's going to lock in the Vanessa once again. Are we seeing the Wusa Gapsu lined up once? Or, oh, we're seeing Juno. We're seeing Juno early on, potentially. If I remember correctly, there was a Volantis on the side of Honey. So locking in the Juno early on with maybe the Gio is not really the worst idea. But then you have to deal with Adriana Nasha. So he might want to pick something that scale well with his Ragdoll Leo, potentially. Nope, it's going to be Monkey Gio for the first 2 pick. No Juno, Monkey Gio. So will Skull go for the Nasha and Adriana once again? Because it is not a bad idea against whatever Honey is doing. But the last 2 pick, we need to go heavy on the damage. Because if Honey is not picking any speed lead, he can go for another attack speed buff and maybe another one-shot unit. So what is Honey going to do? There's the last pick Leo. Very, very strong last pick position right there for Honey. So we can go with Gapsu Nana. Or Juno Nana. Gonna Gapsu? He's gonna go... Oh, wait, that's not Nana. That is Alaya. He's gonna provide healing defense buff for the team. He's trying to stay alive. So the Doman gonna pick up here, ignoring all that stat, all that defense buff. It doesn't matter. There's no shield on the side of Honey as well. The Doman's gonna be a very scary unit here. But what's gonna be last pick? Is it gonna be Shizuka? Is it gonna be? It's gonna be a Smicer for Skull here to provide more damage. But we do have 2 cleanser on. What is Honey cooking? Excuse me. Wait, hold up. That is a Water Devil Maiden. I'm sorry. I honestly have no idea what her name is, chat. Okay. Maybe he's joking. Maybe he's gonna ban Adriana and pick Rika like a normal person would. He's gonna pick another healer, and this time this one's gonna provide shield to mess up the Doman skill 3 right there. So I think it's gonna be another Adriana ban, maybe. And it has to be a monkey ban. Or is it gonna be the cookie ban? But letting the monkey stay might be troublesome. The biggest damage right now is the monkey, right? It's gonna be the cookie ban. He's letting the monkey stay. He want to use the Doman to full effectiveness. But remember, once again, the biggest enemy of Doman is not the enemy, but the resistance itself. If you get unlucky with Doman, it's gonna be another 3 business days until you get the skill 3 back. So that's gonna be a long time. Here we go, guys. Gold team, not a whole lot of protection. Honey team, way too much protection. Way too much. But Narsha, with some magical moment, can one-shot enemy unit very quickly. Here comes the Doman, going in with a strip. But over there's another strip. Maybe the spare stun coming right up as well. What's it going to be for the Gio? Oh my god! She used her life to stop Doman from using the curse. You know what? That was a worthy price to pay. Right now, Doman is gonna make a very important choice between cursing the enemy and losing half her health. Is she gonna do it? Is that a worth endeavor? It is gonna be worth it, and it's gonna land on the monkey. The biggest damage dealer of Honey is now under the curse of death. Can he bring down? Oh my god. The curse is gonna get activated even faster with the damage from the Narsha, which means this monkey has one opportunity to bring down the Doman. But Smicer is gonna heal. Here comes the branding. Here comes the... Oh my god, Gapsu's trying his best to save his friend Monkey. He has one shot. If he violent proc is over. He doesn't violent proc. There's no shield. Gio is about to move, but remember, Gio doesn't have skill 2 anymore. So no extra turn for the skill 1 damage. Can she do it? This moment right here, everything lies in Gio's hand. And of course, that was not enough. Never mind. Which means Monkey's gonna go down despite whatever protection he has. And Narsha's gonna make quite sure that's about to happen. Without Monkey, this game just got way harder for Honey. Right now, the next target is going to be the Gapsu. And with the protection of the Vanessa and the healing of Smicer, this Doman's gonna stay alive a little bit longer. But because of the price she has to pay earlier, there's gonna be another long time before she can bring back the skill 3. Here comes the damage from the Narsha that nobody can stop. Big damage onto the Gio. Big damage onto the Gio. Gio get a karma out. Gonna bring down this Doman. But remember, there's still Vanessa revive. Doman's back online with 13,000 HP. That's very tanky for 3 support units to deal with. And remember, Smicer can heal as well with the skill 1. She has karma available. She's not gonna use it because she don't want to give Gio free attack bar. Smicer get a turn. Skill 1 onto the Gio with defense break. Very good damage onto the Gio. Could not finish her though. And now Vanessa will have to do the job for this Smicer. Bring down the Gio. And now the next target is going to be the Gapsu. And now she can use her skill freely. And GG Skull will take game 2. As you can see, as long as you manage your skill properly, you can still pay the price to use skill under karma. And it was worth it. Alright guys, game 3 is gonna be a Doman Gio ban. Wow, the pre-ban is so different between these 2 players. First pick for Honey. Is it going to be a Belio? His favorite unit of all times? Or is it gonna be? It's gonna be a Belio. The weirdest first pick ever. Because usually you see a Belio in the later draft to counter cleave, to counter snipe com, but not the first pick. And here comes the answer from Skull. It's gonna go with Cigar and the Gapsu once again. Knowing full well the Julian might be coming up. What is going to be Honey answer? He would definitely gonna go for Fire Monkey, but he lost the Geo, so he might pick the Wind Cookie early on for the shield and the cleanse. That's gonna be the answer for Honey. So are we seeing Julian, or are we seeing some sort of Tessarion getting picked up here from Skulls? We can also see Narsha. Oh no, it's gonna be Velaju getting picked up and Julian getting picked up as well for some damage. We have double heal for the Julian, so that's a pretty solid support set for Julian as well. No way. There are some times where Antara is really good. I don't think it is going to be this time. So we might see something else like maybe a Juno. Or maybe some big AoE damage. Maybe a Tessarion and ban out Velaju. It's going to be a Chow getting picked up there. And once again, a Leona getting picked up last from Honey. Oh my god, Honey. Why are you going to do that? What? You are making me root for you so much more. Alright, what's going to be the last pick from Skull here? Is it going to be a Tessarion to deal with 5 passive in front of him? Or is it going to be a big one-shot unit here? Nope, it's going to be a Kinky, because you can't crit on this guy, which means Monkey and Chow might have problem trying to kill him together with the Leona as well, because Kinky can bring defense break. So is it going to be the ban onto the Cookie and ban on the Velaju? What is going to be the ban here? I think he can still deal with Kinky if he really wants to, because Chow and Monkey in late game will hit more than Kinky can deal with. It's going to be a Julian ban. It's going to be a Fire Monkey ban. So Honey will keep the Kinky in. We have to deal with the immunity from the Velaju. But remember, Leona has Strip. And this might be a violent Leona. With the skill 2 that can Strip and Provoke, it can be quite strong. Here we go, guys. Round 4 between Honey and Skulls. First turn for Cigar. Gonna go straight for the Leona, trying to bring her down as quickly as possible because she's gonna be a strong hard carry later on. Velaju looking to defense break this Leona. This Leona is in so much trouble right now. But remember, there's gonna be the Cookie to provide cleansing, so maybe the defense break will not last forever. Switching to damage the Chow to draw the cleanse onto the Chow instead of Leona. The Leona is going to be receiving the defense break, and that's going to stay. Here comes Kinky, looking for a target, doing some big damage onto the Leona. But that's why we have a Belio, so that the healing is going to be enough to bring Leona back to full health. Nope, it's going to go for the damage onto the Velaju. He's trying to bring down this Velaju as quickly as possible. He's using Leona as a bait. Leona's taking all the damage. But was that really the play? Because he couldn't really do much to the Velaju, and I feel like Leona might die any moment now. Sanctuary coming up. Kinky has another chance to do damage on Leona. And Kinky's gonna get a Violent proc to finish off the Leona. Oh, Leona's still here. Oh my god, Leona survived with 1 HP. And Belio is gonna bring her back to half health. And that's gonna boost the attack power of the Cookie to bring her back to full health. Also taking away her defense break, potentially. Now, the one in trouble is going to be the Velaju, not the Leona. Here comes more damage onto Leona. That is so much damage, but now defense break is gone. She's finally going to have an opportunity to use her skill properly. But remember, Cigar reset her turn 1, so she doesn't even have the strip that she needs to control the Velaju. So right now, the damage is going to be focused back onto the Leona. Defense break available from Cigar. Defense break the Leona. Velaju with a skill 2 available. Is he going to go for Leona? He might trigger a Belio, but you have to trigger a Belio anyway. There's no way to go around this. Nope, he's not going to go for Leona. He's going to let that Kinky finish off the Leona instead. Maybe some soft damage onto the Leona first. Could not really do much onto the Leona, but more than enough to bring her down softly with the Kinky going for the follow-up. Skill 2 available. Might finish off the Leona here. Might. Could not finish off the Leona, but there's no healing available. just yet. Maybe the cookie is gonna be taking away the defense break, providing some small healing for the Leona. But once again, it's gonna be a battle between who kill the key unit first. Leona's going down soon. Velaju might be going down soon as well. No violent proc. Was that Leona on Vampire? I'm sorry, I didn't notice. But that Leona's in another lot of trouble again. Inky going in. Defense break land on the Leona with branding of all things. Even the skill 1 from the Gapsu is going to hurt Leona so much. Leona's barely holding on. The skill 3 is available on the side of Abelio, but he could not get a turn to heal the Leona. Here comes the next target. That's going to be the cookie. Because Villager won a defense break. Gapsu looking for a target. No stun onto the Abelio. Defense break on the Abelio. Abelio is taking a lot of damage as well. Because Kinky is quite a strong damage dealer as time goes by. Oh no, that is a bad position to be in for the Abelio. He needs to heal up real quick here. The heal is available. But he knows the cookie is moving. So he's going to go for the damage onto the Villager instead. But could not finish up the Villager because the defense break nerf is damaged quite a fair bit. Now the Gapsu is going on to the Chow. Because he didn't really want to go for Abelio to trigger the attack bar. Also, Abelio was about to get a heal anyway. Kinky going back into the Abelio. The guard with the defense pick available. Gonna go straight to the Abelio. Will Velaju crit on Abelio? But remember, Abelio heal is still there. So it's not easy to bring down this unit just yet. Chow gonna finish what he started and bring down the Velaju finally. But HUNI without defense break. As time goes by, this Kinky is getting stronger and stronger every time. With the defense break setup, Kinky might be able to one-shot any unit that he wants. Cigar looking for a reset. That's definitely going to be onto the Abelio heal here. Could not get the reset on the Abelio. But Kinky with a violent proc can finish up the Abelio if he wants to. Or is he going to switch to the Chow instead? Going to go for the Abelio, wishing for a violent proc and defense, but could not get that done. Here comes the heal, but Gapsu's getting attack bar. Branding available onto the Abelio. Not looking good for HUNI. He's under a lot of pressure because the Kinky is getting stronger, even though the Chow is getting stronger as well. But compared to Kinky, Chow's not getting stronger that fast. Here comes the branding. Here comes defense, but coming out very, very soon from the Cigar. And that's going to set up the Kinky for the damage. This might be able to one-shot the Chow. If Chow dies, it's over for HUNI. Oh my god, he missed that defense break. The most important defense break right now. Get a violent proc though, so he can provoke the cookie. Here comes the Kinky, looking for an opening to kill. It might come. It didn't. But there's no healing for the Chow yet at the moment. And the Gapsu's in trouble. Gapsu's in big trouble. Gapsu's gonna go down to Chow. Chow's back to half health. But defense break once again available for the Cigar. Defense break onto Chow. Violent proc for the Cigar. That's not looking good for Chow at all because here comes the Kinky. Kinky going in. Chow's gone. That's not looking good for HUNI. He got the advantage for a moment, but right now it's looking bad. Cigar defense break available again. And that might land onto the Abelio. Defense break on Abelio. The Cookie's gonna take care of that. There's no healing on the side of Skull, which means the Cigar might go down soon even with the wind element to protect him. Defense break onto the Abelio. No damage coming out from Abelio. Abelio in so much trouble. Cigar get another turn. Skill 2 available going in. Take away the Cookie turn, but the defense break is gone as well. Kinky looking for an opening. Once again, Kinky is dominating Korea prelim like last year. Healing coming out from Abelio. Violent proc from Abelio. Extra transformation for Abelio. Cigar going down very, very soon here. Cigar also get that turn. Here comes the defense break. Here comes the setup, but can it stay because of the Cookie? Gonna go for the pushback instead. Kinky looking for an opening. Kinky creating his own opening, but could not utilize the opening. Big damage from the Abelio. Cigar going down. The final moment. The old Kinky of 2023 would have won this, but the new Kinky, I'm not too sure about that one. Kinky going in. Right now, Kinky cannot revenge and heal and defense break that easy anymore. Here comes the revenge. Here comes no defense break for the Kinky. Kinky trying to defense break and get a violent proc. Hey, can he do it? No defense break, no violent proc. Abelio going with a slap. Slap Kinky really hard. Cannot revenge the Abelio. Kinky is in so much trouble right now. He needs that turn real bad. Can he get it? He cannot get it. He cannot get the defense break and the reflect damage doing so much damage to Kinky as well. Kinky dying to his own damage. GG! Honey with the W! The old Kinky would have done this. But the new Kinky balance patch got him. And Honey will move on to the semi-final. Wait, I thought that was 2-2. I'm so sorry. Wait, that was 2-2? I'm so sorry. We're going to the final game. I'm so sorry. I thought that was the final game. We're going to game 5. Wait, I thought Honey. Oh, never mind me. We're going to game 5. The game was so long. I'm sorry, guys. The game was so long. I thought it was the final game. We're going to game 5. All right, what's going to be the first pick here? We have Abelio pre-ban. We have Adriana pre-ban. Nephthys first pick for SCHOLES. What is it going to be for Honey? Wait, Nephthys first pick for SCHOLES. He had that the entire time. And he decided to bring it out now. He's going to use his trump card. Juno to counter that. Honey? Wait, Honey, are you okay? There's no way you're going to pick Douglas first. There's no way you're going to pick Douglas at the first pick. Oh, wait, hold up. Yo, Honey is messing with me, man. What is he doing? I can't follow his train of thought. Honey's just built different. A Manon first pick. Of all things. Wait a minute. What is going on? All right, we have a Doman to deal with that. We have a Nasha. Oh, Skull is going in with LD5. I like that. All right, we have... Wait, I thought he was locking in the healer with a shield, but no. He might pick up a Wusa, though. What is he going to do? Leo Volantis. So he's anticipating an AoE stripper, and he's gonna rock the Volantis early. Leo to counter the Nasha damage. So Doman's gonna be the ban. Skull is telling me that I am not him. Another LD5 getting picked up by Skull. And wait, why is the last unit yellow? It's gonna be Smycer getting last pick from Skull here. We have another strip into slow debuff and Oblivion. And a Bomber, because there's no AoE cleanse coming out from Honey. And Honey is really enjoying his Leona, huh? What is it going to be the pick last coming up from Honey? Is it going to be maybe a Veramos to deal with all this debuff? And maybe ban on the Dark Cookie? It's going to be Gio getting last pick from Honey. What is the ban? Is it Nephthys the ban here? Or is it Doman the ban? Because there's really no Doman counter. But if you let him have all this strip debuff damage, that is bad news for Honey. So it might be a Doman and a Leo ban, potentially. What is it going to be? Man, this drive is so weird. There's going to be a Doman and a Leo ban. So... Skull is gonna have the strip into slow, into AoE debuff, into Nasha one shot, into Smycer bomb. How is Honey Juno gonna do this on her own? Because Juno is the only one with any shot of surviving this. Here we go, baby. Skull going in with a strip into slow. Oh no, Skulls. No. Skulls, you missed the most important thing. Nephthys is gonna eat the karma. She's gonna pay the price, hitting the entire enemy team. Double revenge coming out from Honey. The Volantis did not revenge, so that Nasha was about to never move ever again. So here we go. Gio get another turn here. Strip. No strip. But the Volantis gonna get a turn right there. And Volantis gonna control the damage dealer. All of them at the same time. Juno going in. The Nasha is gonna be the target here. Big AoE. Big despair stun coming out from Juno. Manon's about to get a turn as well. Manon looking for a target. Is it going to be Nasha or Nephthys? It is going to be, oh my god, this Manon is gonna also make Skulls mad with the proc. And now Volant is coming in. Big AoE, another double despair stun. Nephthys is about to go down next turn. It doesn't matter. Oh my god, Nephthys decided to just dip without having Skull any bye-bye. And what is he gonna do now? Beautiful bomb coming from the Smicer. But how long that's gonna last? Because Nasha's gonna go down very, very soon. If Volantis, another turn. Beautiful stun coming out. No stun. No more stun. But that's more than enough to keep the enemy down for a little while here. Here comes the Oblivion. This might be the moment of the Cookie turning the game around. But remember, this Nash, oh my god, that revenge coming out from the Manon. The worst thing to come out. The worst thing has not to come out yet. Resistant on the Gio. And Nasha's gonna go down without taking a single turn. Are you kidding me? Manon Juno. This is madness. Skull got absolutely crushed by HUNI in game 5. And that is GG. HUNI will take game 5. See, I told you. I told you HUNI was gonna go to the semi-final. I was right. Gosh darn it. Oh my god, HUNI. Dominating performance. Look at him. Man got a villain look. That was absolutely incredible performance by HUNI. Pick cinema. I don't know what to say, man. I could not read his draft at all. He just bring out random stuff, and it worked. Incredible performance by HUNI. All right. He gave me a good time with Leona and Taras, and then he bring out the Manon. Incredible. That was just... I want to see more of that. All right. I want to see more of whatever he's doing over there. Good stuff. All right. I like that a lot. So he's going to move on to the semi-final, and I get to see more of whatever he's doing against whoever's going to win in the next quarterfinal match. See? I told you. HUNI was going to the semi-final. Never wrong. Yeah, never wrong. It was just strong belief in my HUNI. Okay? So HUNI's moving on to the semi-final, and we're going to go to the next game very, very soon here. The last quarterfinal match of the day between... I need to check again. Oh my god. These matches are too long. My brain cannot keep up with so many matches. But the next one is gonna up really, really soon here. And we're gonna see what they like to pick in their draft. But boy, the Manon 100% win rate was incredible. Look at that almost full LD5 draft and just one bad resistance. And it all went downhill from there. Imagine if that Cookie got the strip of Volantis, what could have been? But, you know, when you run an AoE strip that is not Tiana, there's always a chance one of the enemy is about to resist your AoE strip. Let's take a look at the result of the last match here. Skulls starting off with a strong lead, and HUNI said, nah, I could win. And he took game 5, moving on to the semi-final. Man, Group B is crazy. Group B is different. I like that. So, that was the 3rd game of the day. Moving on to the 4th game very, very soon here. And after the 4th game is exactly what you guys are waiting for. But that is after the 4th game, okay? Like, don't worry. It's going to come up really soon. But the next one is going to be very, very exciting as well. All these newcomers, they're bringing on new stuff. And I like that. So, I think we are seeing another... newcomer is going to be KANGTUNA, and I think it's going to be between KANGTUNA and HWAN, another veteran and another newcomer. And that's going to be very exciting. All these newcomers, they're bringing in some new energy and definitely some new draft as well. And they're going to be bringing that into this Group B Day 1 upper bracket. But don't worry, if you believe in Skulls, because you voted for him in the event, he's going to go to the lower bracket, and he's going to have another shot tomorrow. But now let's take a look at the matchup for game 4. first, we'll take a look at the new challenger, Mr. KANGTUNA. And wow, another Vanessa Camilla enjoyer, but this time he's gonna bring some Kovaci energy into the draft to make it even more exciting and fast. I feel like he might have a Julianne somewhere in there as well. And of course, a new challenger for SWC 2024. Will he shock us with his performance today? Man, he only played 500 matches in season 29. Look at HWAN. He played 1,000. Wait, he almost played 2,000 matches. That is crazy. HWAN, we got our old school CC team here with more Changpeng together with some old school LD5 as well. We have Han, Hitin Dasheng, and Neptus. So it's going to be a very aggressive AoE strip into AoE control pick here from HWAN. Pretty standard stuff that we have seen many years before. But with a new meta draft, will he bring some surprise to the table? All right, guys, let's get ready and support the fourth match of today for the quarterfinal. After this, we're going to find out who's going to meet HUNI in the semifinal very, very soon here. Is it going to be the new challenger, KANGTUNA, or is it going to be the old school veteran, HWAN? We shall find out very, very soon. Here we go. Let's take a look at the pre-ban here between KANGTUNA and HWAN, and it's going to be Veronica and HeyGang as an AoE CC unit. HeyGang is definitely going to be one of the most annoying units to deal with for HWAN, so it's going to pre-ban that. And Veronica, it's just one of the strongest units in the game, so there's no denying that. Ciara first pick for HWAN. Are we seeing Vanessa and Kovaci for KANGTUNA? And that's going to be Vanessa Kovaci for KANGTUNA. HWAN's going to go for the ZZALEE on the other side. Very different energy from the previous round here. We have so much aggressiveness in this draft. We have Gianna getting picked up by HWAN as well. Without HeyGang on the field, the only counter to Gianna at the moment. So KANGTUNA is in a bit of a problem. Oh, never mind. He has the other counter that I thought he would not have. That's going to be the Patter for KANGTUNA, and the Marsha getting picked up for damage as well. Look at Gianna win rate. Oh my god, my girl is not looking good at all for the APAC prelim. Rocking a solid 36% win rate right there. So HWAN's gonna lock in the Water Twin Angel for the secondary speed lead. But he needed a stripper though. Maybe Dark Robo. It's gonna be Cigar getting picked up by HWAN to control the enemy Patter. And last pick for KANGTUNA, what is it going to be? Are we looking at a Diana, a Juno, a Belio, Camilla? Many options for KANGTUNA here. It's going to be a Juno last pick for KANGTUNA. Very heavy fire draft here coming out from his team, but because the water unit from the side of HWAN are not exactly damage dealer like Chow, so the fire unit are still going to be okay despite the water unit over there. So it might be a potentially ZZALEE ban. Outspeed with the Kovaci, go first, one shot to Gianna and win the game. Because Pata looking like a very easy ban for HWAN as well. It's gonna be Pata ban, it's gonna be the Ciara ban. So no, wait, there is speed lead for HWAN, which means KANGTUNA is giving turn 1 to HWAN by the fact of ZZALEE is still here. Unless his Kovaci is so fast that ZZALEE is not a problem. What is it going to be? The Kovaci is not moving despite being ultra fast. No will, easy freeze for HWAN. Kovaci did not get frozen, but no skill available for Kovaci. Now Gianna's gonna get a turn here, put a bomb. Never mind. I mean, I'm not surprised. It's Gianna after all. So no bomb on Marsha, which means a potential violent proc might happen after this. Resistance from Vanessa, no defense. And Gianna's gonna get focused. The Marsha's about to get a turn. Almost gonna kill on the Gianna right there if she get the defense hook available. Here we go. Gianna's in a very tough spot. Missed the stun on the most important unit, the Masha. So what is this ZZALEE gonna do? Gonna give the Gianna the turn, the cooltime support. Maybe HWAN can give another cooltime support. No, gonna put up the shield. Gianna bomb ready. Will she land the bomb this time? Will she land the bomb this time? Nope, she choose not to even land any bomb whatsoever. And being focused by Masha is not fun at all for Gianna. Gianna might go down to the Juno turn here with a speed buff. Juno going in. Gianna's not gonna go down just yet, but Masha's about to take a turn. And Gianna's gonna go down to the Masha. The missed bomb turn 1 turned into a death Gianna so quickly. And right now, HWAN will have to struggle without any real damage. And without any real damage, Juno can really make you mad. Because the moment you freeze everyone else but Juno and Masha, you in for a bad time. And GG, KANGTUNA will take game 1. Moving on to game 2. Will HWAN stick with the Gianna once again? But at least we know that HWAN will get Veronica this time. The upgrade Gianna. So what will KANGTUNA ban? It's going to be Julian and Kovaci. No Kovaci this time. HWAN get to use Veronica, which means KANGTUNA will not need to use the Heigang anymore, maybe. So is he going to go with any outspeed strategy? He's going to pick up the Vanessa first pick and go with an Ethna, for example, to counter the Veronica. Or is he stealing the Water Twin Angel? Vanessa first pick for KANGTUNA. Sierra Gianna lock in very quickly for HWAN. Calling for a Heigang and maybe Ethna for the second round drafting for KANGTUNA here. Masha getting picked up once again. Heigang getting picked up, but remember, there's no wheel on the side of KANGTUNA, so the Heigang is not as good as you think it should be. So HWAN gonna pick up the ninja here. Wait, suddenly I forgot what his name is. Wait, what is the Dark Ninja's name? The Dark Ninja. Han. Oh yes, Han. Just HWAN without W. Wait, that's not a good sign. We have ZZALEE getting picked up here. And remember, no wheel on the side of KANGTUNA. So ZZALEE is really strong here. So what's going to be the last 2 picks for KANGTUNA? Are we going to lock in the Pata once again to deal with the Gianna? Ban out the Han maybe? Abelio getting picked up by KANGTUNA. Gio getting picked up by KANGTUNA as well. So that's a whole lot of attack bar gain out of nowhere. And seeing that attack bar, HWAN is not happy. He's going to pick up the Tian Lang potentially. Nope, gonna lock in the Kitian Da Sheng. Maybe. But what's going to be the ban? Is it going to be Abelio? Because that's gonna be the one that you cannot really control with the Kitian Da Sheng. So maybe it's gonna be Abelio ban. It's gonna be the Han ban. Maybe. But without wheel runes, isn't ZZALEE gonna be very scary? Heigang ban and Gianna ban. Wow. So he saw the Heigang ban. So he had to take out the Gianna. But without will. Abelio and Gio on will? Maybe they're on will. That's why he has to ban out the Gianna. Here we go, guys. Gio's not on will as well, which means she will lose her skill too. Maybe. Gio will lose her skill too. So she can attack by maybe the strip is spare stun. Maybe. It's a low chance to happen, but it might happen. It could not happen. It could have despair stun, but it didn't strip. Masha get another Violent Proc turn 1, but could not do anything real. Bomb onto the Vanessa. But Abelio is still here with a heal, so Vanessa's gonna be okay. Unless this Han has something to say about that. Damage onto the Masha, but Abelio is gonna bring back the health. And now Masha's gonna get a turn, and that Han's in a lot of trouble. Han's gonna eat the defense break, and Han's gonna go down. Masha get another turn right there, put slowly buff into the Ciara. And also the monkey is getting provoked by the Abelio at the same time. Ciara has bomb available and land it onto the Gio. Gio will maybe pay the price, put it onto somebody with a karma because there's no cleansing anyway. Defense break onto the Tiara, Abelio going in with some damage right there, but Masha's gonna be the one to finish the job. Big damage onto the Ciara. That's not looking good for Ciara as well. Oh wait, hold up. Ciara get a violent proc to cleanse the defense break and maybe land a bomb as well. Never mind, just classic Ciara moment right there. Missed the bomb onto the Gio. Gio could not get a resistor now and will lose the turn to the bomb stun. Monkey going with the big stun as well, but the Masha will almost finish off the Ciara. They're holding on dear alive. The ZZALEE is going to heal back the Ciara a little bit. They are still alive. Might get another turn to bomb. Not enough momentum, and the Monkey's going to push back the attack bar as well. ZZALEE, all skill available. Tiara, all skill available. Improvise onto the Monkey to get the skill back quickly. And here comes the AoE ready to go, but he will not have to use it yet. Gonna try to stun the Gio right there. Beautiful stun, Ciara bomb available as well. And the bomb's gonna land onto the Vanessa. Gonna finish off the Gio. No violent proc on the side of KANGTUNA. AoE freeze available for the ZZALEE. Taking away the revive from the Vanessa as well. Gio's gonna go down very soon unless Abelio get the most crucial turn. Abelio could not get it done. Here comes the AoE. Gio is still here. How's that even possible? Suppression onto the Ciara. Defense break onto the Ciara. But Ciara is gonna finish off the... Oh, wait, hold up. The revive is still here. The revive is still here. The revive is still here, which means... Never mind. No heal. No chance to move for KANGTUNA. Even if Gio is gonna be here, it's not gonna be enough. Gio's gonna go down. Masha's gonna go down. Abelio, last one standing. Abelio is gonna take down the enemy Ciara. But can Abelio do it? We all know how strong Abelio is at cleansing his own debuff. But this Abelio is not getting a turn whatsoever. And the increased cooldown is here to take away his healing and damage potential as well. Abelio trying to holding on dear life but could not get a turn. All this control is way too much for him. He's getting a turn. He's getting a stun. But that's the last turn he's going to get because another freeze coming right up. And that is GG. Juan's going to take this game. Abelio is going to lose his chance to do anything. Moving on to game 3. Game 3. What's going to be the pre-ban here? Is it going to be Veronica and Hey Gang once again? Because if you want to play first turn Gianna, Hey Gang is definitely going to be on the pre-ban list. But then, maybe Juan's going to pre-ban ZZALEE. Oh, hold up. No more Gianna, no more Vanessa. But Juan has Veronica. I think, according to KANGTUNA pre-ban. So without Gianna, he can still go with Ciara and Veronica. Ciara first pick for Juan. What's going to be the answer? We have Water Twin Angel and Kovaci. So ZZALEE and Naoe Strip is going to get picked up here by Juan. It's going to be Dark Robo. So maybe there was no Veronica after all. So what's going to be the answer? Masha getting picked up once again. Are we seeing some sort of Revenge Bird? Oh my god, that's even better than Revenge Bird. We have Jackson moonwalking into the draft here to counter the AoE pushback coming out from the Dark Robo. The worst thing Dark Robo has to deal with. So over there, Juan's going to go with an Asher to get turn 1. And the Dark Indra for the AoE provoke. And no attack by pushback to deal with the Jackson. What is going to be the last pick coming out from KANGTUNA here? Which one are you going to ban? Are you going to ban the Robo and pick up an AoE damage? Because you're off wheel, maybe you have to let the Robo stay and ban Ciara and pick up another speed lead. Maybe an Oliver is going to be pretty good here. No, it's going to be a Fire Monkey. He's going to let the enemy provoke him, maybe. But Monkey doesn't care too much about that. So what's going to be the ban? Is it going to be Ciara ban? And it's going to be Jackson ban. Kovaci's really strong with the Masha Fire Monkey duo as well. That might have to be the ban too. It's going to be Kovaci, Ciara ban. Jackson's going to stay in the draft with the strip defense pick turn 1 and attack by boost. Maybe Juan might lose a unit here. But how fast is that Water Twin Angel? Is it going to be faster than the other 2 high base speed unit, even with the speed lead? Because the best swip set might be on Kovaci already. And he's not fast enough. He's not on Will Rune, which means the magical time is going to be here to stop him from moving. Asher is going to move next. But is he going to heal? He's going to heal, get the speed buff. And the strip coming out with a skill 3. The Indra is going in. Dark Indra with AoE provoke for 2 turns is really strong. And it doesn't push back attack bar. And the slow debuff is going to shut down the entire enemy team of KANGTUNA. That's not looking good for KANGTUNA at all because this provoke is so strong together with a slow debuff as well. He is not getting a turn despite Jackson on the field. Another chance for the AoE provoke coming out from the Dark Indra. And Masha not looking really good here. Not doing a whole lot of damage as well. The other unit cannot support the Masha. Indra getting stunned, but Masha is going to be dead. And that's the best stun possible. Robo looking for another target here. Only using skill 1, not triggering Jackson passive at all. And the Zibala is going to heal the Robo back to full HP to get over the extra support as well. Monkey finally get a chance to skill 2. Robo's in trouble with the defense break on. Robo doesn't care at all because the Indra is here. And he might get a turn to protect the Robo with the provoke. Damage onto the Monkey. AoE freeze from the Zibala. Asher going in with a big damage. Massacre dropping on the Fire Monkey. And GG, HWAN will take game 3. Tuna, not looking good at all. HWAN is taking all the W after the first game. Here comes the round 4 pre-ban. HWAN has so many strong units. Where do I even start to pre-ban? It's gonna be a Ciara Kovaci pre-ban this time. But would the draft change drastically? Or are we looking at the Vanessa first pick once again? Or is it gonna be Water Twin Angel? Oh wow! KANGTUNA switching up strategy once again. Now going in with a Chandra. And the response is going to be the Oliver and Gianna. Oliver to control Chandra. Gianna to control the entire enemy team. But Hagan's gonna show up together with a Velaju. Veronica Han getting picked up by HWAN as well. Kind of remind me of Kaylan Bao a little bit. So what's gonna be the answer from KANGTUNA here? That is so much turn 1 aggression. Hagan's probably gonna get banned. How do you deal with the strip stun and strip reset from these 2 units? That's gonna be Pater. Another strip coming out from HWAN. So the ban might be on to the Han here trying to survive for as long as possible. But the Oliver is gonna be a problem too. Are we seeing the Hagang or the Pater ban? HWAN completely counter what KANGTUNA trying to do with this trap here. They're thinking about it. I think KANGTUNA has to take out the enemy damage dealer at this point. It's gonna be Veronica getting banned now. It's gonna be the Hagang getting banned now. So Wunsa is gonna move. After that, leading into the Gianna stun. But remember, Pater cannot get stunned easily. But the Wunsa is gonna give the Oliver attack bar to shut down the Pater if Oliver is faster. Here comes the Wunsa going in. Mr. Pater! That's not looking good. That's not looking good. Stun. Oh, the attack bar gain from the Wunsa is more than enough for the Oliver and the Han to move. There's nothing KANGTUNA can do. He is getting absolutely demolished by HWAN here. Violent Prof for Velaju did not mean much because of the... Oh my goodness, Velaju is not moving a single time this game. The next target is going to be the Chandra. Chandra getting stunned as well. Pater get a turn, but his cooldown is gone. Now looking at the Chandra. Chandra's going down very soon as well. Oliver gonna push back the Druid. Skill 1 more time. Bomb onto the Velaju, which means Velaju is gonna go down. Han's getting another turn, and this game is nothing but a simple solution for HWAN. GG. HWAN moving on to the semi-final. Just absolutely dominating performance coming out from HWAN. What do I do against that draft? I'll do the same thing like KANGTUNA. Get absolutely folded. That is, how do you counter that? That is just so strong, okay? We thought that KANGTUNA had a shot in game one. He gave us so much hope. He was trying to fight against the biggest titan of the Korea bracket. But HWAN said, get yourself a quick win, okay? I'll give you that win, and that's enough for today, all right? I'm going to dominate game 2, 3, 4. Look at that. He gave HWAN gave him one win and said that was enough. You get your meal today, I'm getting the rest. How can you deal with that? But hey, that is for HUNI to answer. HUNI and HWAN is going to deal with one another in the semifinal after this. So I can't wait to see what HUNI is going to bring to the table to try to bring down this titan that is HWAN in the Korea bracket. On the other hand, we have KUROMI and ZZALEE in the other half of the semifinal happening after the break. And that was the quarterfinal of the Korea prelim, day one. Very exciting stuff. And you know what is the best thing after the quarterfinal ending? You know what's the best thing? You know exactly what I'm talking about. You've been here this entire time typing the same thing in the chat. I know, I see you. I see you, Mr. Where's Code? It's going to be released soon. Don't worry, guys. It's going to happen in the chat. So if you're watching on your phone right now, it's going to be down there. It's going to be the link by the admin down there. If you're on PC, it's going to be on the right side of the screen on the chat. So don't worry. Everyone's going to get their code, the best code of them all. And it's going to be SWC2024 Dagawa for 200,000 mana, 100 energy, and 1 SWC emblem. The link for the code will be in the chat as well as on to the right side of the screen. We're watching on PC right now. So grab the code if you're on Android, go to event, go to game guide, scroll down, you'll see the promo code section. If you're on iOS, go to the link in the chat right now. It's going to be pinned, so don't worry. It's going to be SWC 2024 DAGAWA. Once again, code is in the chat. Don't miss it, because the most important thing here is going to be the SWC emblem that you need to get, because without the SWC emblem, you cannot exchange for various amazing rewards. But first, we're going to go to a break. See you later.
love is far overdue. Skies are black and no one to call out to. Filtering breath singing in the cold air. 100 years of glory and sadness too. Nothing could compare to all you've been through. In this long despair, tears are falling, falling. Rivers calling, eyes are shut tight, can no longer fight. But don't you forget to keep your head up high. In this free tool of rebirth, the kingdom shines bright. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the glimpse of vigor. Radiant sorrow, beauty. No turning back, no making back. Bracing all the darkness. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Glowing red and bold. Go rise up. Towards the altar of the scorching bright sun. Nothing can stop your journey, oh no one. Despite all the doubts, you keep flying, flying. All are crying, you're here last. The time passed so fast, but don't you forget everything that's begun. In the burning flame you shine with a melodious cry. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the glimpse of vigor. Radiant sorrow, beauty. No turning back, no making back. Bracing all the darkness. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Glowing red and bold. Go rise up. At times you get dragged onto the pit again and again. Well, just catch your breath this time. Go rise up. So rise up from the ashes, dear one. Rise up brilliantly. Go rise up with the flames of vigor. Radiant sorrow, beauty.
Welcome back to the Semifinals World Arena Championship 2024. Today is Group B for APAC Prelim Day 1, the upper bracket. So we just finished our quarterfinals and now we are proceeding with the semifinals. So the top 4 players will be trying to get their ticket to the final of today prelim. It's going to be very exciting because we just saw some intense matches early in the quarterfinal. So I think the semifinal is going to be even more intense. And the first match coming right up very, very soon here. So welcome back from the break. We got a good break over there. And we're going to get to the first match very, very soon here between an SWC veteran and an upcoming new player. And remember, every SWC live stream will give you guys SWC 2024 emblems via the code in the chat. So don't forget to get the code and don't forget to watch all of the SWC 2024 live stream that's happening every weekend. Oh my God, so much action going on every single weekend from today's onwards, all the way till the end of September, I think. So many SWC matches, so many SWC 2024 live stream to get all the emblems, to get Devilmon, Runes, Scrolls, Rehab Stone, and all the amazing stuff in the SWC 2024 event in-game. And are you ready? Are you ready for the upcoming match? It's going to be so much fun. And I can't wait to see what they are going to bring to the table because the Korea prelim so far has been quite different, I must say. Some heavy Vanessa picking here. And one guy is going poor damage. The other guy is going just heavy turn 2. super fun stuff. And here we go. We have KUROMI against ZZALEE. For the first match of KUROMI, he battled GARRGAR, get a 3-2 victory. On the other hand, we have ZZALEE against CHOVY, getting a 3-1 W. One guy, SWC veteran, the other guy, an entirely new face. Man, and ZZALEE got some cool stuff as well. Gonna see that. All right, guys, let's get ready. The first match about to happen really soon here. And I can't wait to see what ZZALEE is gonna bring to the table because he needs to battle his way through this titan of a Tianlang user here. And that is not gonna be simple. But hey, they are G3 player. They fight these kind of draft every single day. They got to think about how to counter every single LD5 in the game every single day that they play RTA. So I'm sure he got a plan, and I'm sure he has fought KUROMI before on the ladder, potentially, because everyone here in SWC, all the top 100 player, they get to fight one another all the time on the ladder, which means they probably know exactly what's coming ahead, potentially, or the LD5 that the enemy have. So maybe ZZALEE in that break time already got a plan formulated up so that he can bring down KUROMI and get this ticket to the final of today's bracket. Because the further you go on the first day, even if you lose in the final, the second day is going to be much easier. Here we go, guys. KUROMI against ZZALEE. Let's take a pre-ban between KUROMI and ZZALEE here. What is it going to be? I feel like somebody has to pre-ban Vanessa at some point with how much these players love the Vanessa. Vanessa and Water Twin Angel pre-ban. No more speed lead. How about that? What is it going to be? I'm pretty sure they're thinking between the speed lead or the LD5. Oh, it is going to be Adriana and Doman pre-ban. Doman is being used a lot in today's prelim as well because she can destroy one unit without worrying about their passive, their funny revive, all that stuff out of the way against Doman. Water Twin Angel getting picked up. Very aggressive draft already. So ZZALEE's going to go in Vanessa. But no more Adriana. What is it going to be for him? What is going to be the follow-up? Is it going to be Sagar then? Or is it going to be... It's going to be the Wind Bison, Sagar, and over there we got Veladro getting picked up as well. Maybe a Marsha for the damage follow-up. But remember, ZZALEE has the last pick Chow slot available. And that's going to be annoying for Marsha. So Narsha is getting picked up instead for the damage. Together with the Water Twin Angel. So Vanessa, how do you counter this with the Vanessa first pick? Are you going to try to take the hit and survive? Maybe pick up an Abelio in between? Are you going to go with a Leo position and then pick up another Bruiser unit? It's going to be Mouse for ZZALEE. Here we go. Mouse and Smicer getting picked up here. Signaling maybe a Veladro ban. But as you can see, ZZALEE is very vulnerable to AoE debuff right now because he doesn't have a single cleanser on his team. So AoE debuff it is for KUROMI. It's going to be Asima getting picked up in the 4th slot. Very strong AoE darts. And another Hell Lady getting picked up. That's going to be the Ethna for the turn 1 aggression. Forcing ZZALEE to either go with another speed lead or a protection unit that will be banned very quickly here. If you make a mistake, Vanessa getting banned and ZZALEE might lose instantly in turn 1. So this last pick is going to be very important for ZZALEE. It is going to be an AoE cleanse to deal with an AoE debuff. So I think that's going to be banned very soon. And ZZALEE will have to ban now the enemy Asima or else he's going to have a very big problem. Or maybe ZZALEE will lose Vanessa and KUROMI is going to use the opportunity to kill the Veramos as quickly as possible. Veramos getting banned now. The speed lead of KUROMI getting banned now. ZZALEE might have the turn 1 advantage to control the Asima. If he fails to control Asima, he's gonna lose very quickly. Here we go. Turn 1 belongs to the Mouse. Going in for the strip stun. Can he get it done though? Oh no! Whoa! That is a stun on the wind unit of all things! And that stopped the Ethna from going for the strip stun on, and another strip onto the Nasha! Bomb stun onto the Villaju! And Sagar is going to just finish off the Seema! The most perfect outcome, the good ending for ZZALEE. Oh my god. He totally controlled KUROMI turn 1 and did not leave a single opening for KUROMI. Right now, Nasha has an opportunity to kill, but ZZALEE unit are fairly tanky, so that could not finish off the unit. Ethna is going to go down right here. The next enemy is going to be the Nasha. 2-turn silence on Asima, which means Violent Proc will not even mean anything for Asima. He comes to provoke onto the Nasha. No skill available. No skill 2. Oh, she was able to use skill 2, but she didn't have the chance to do that. Stun onto the Nasha. Another silence coming out from the Zibala. I mean, not Zibala, the Smicer. Smicer going with the bomb. No bomb on Village, but get a stun instead. This Asima, if she is on Violent, if she get the moment to do it, she might turn the game around on her own. She might be able to do it, but can she get it done? Here comes the moment for Asima. Nothing happened. Never mind. Asima is gonna die. GG. ZZALEE moving on to game 2 with a W in his hand. Wow, that first turn worked out perfectly for ZZALEE. Too perfect, in fact. Moving on to round 2 between ZZALEE and KUROMI. And the pre-ban will be the Smicer and the Ethna. That was a stun on the wind unit. Unbelievable. There were so many checks that Miles has to pass. And he passed all of them. Water Twin Angel getting stolen by ZZALEE. Vanessa getting picked up by KUROMI. No more Ethna for him. No more Smicer for the enemy. So probably going to be a Cigar for KUROMI here. Which means over there we have a Marsha and Velajo angle. But he might go for Adriana and Marsha instead because he's a man of speed and damage. So here comes the Adriana getting picked up by ZZALEE. What kind of damage deal? There's going to be a Marsha for ZZALEE. Asher getting picked up to get that turn 1 away from ZZALEE. But he needed a speed lead though. What is it going to be? Not a whole lot of option in this position. That's going to be a turn 2 unit. That's going to be a Praha. Going to deal with the buff coming out from the Adriana. So Miles probably going to get picked up here as well for ZZALEE. But there's no more Smicer last pick. Might be a Veramos to deal with the provoke coming out from the Cigar. Is he going to lock in the mouse as always? Or is he going to change to something entirely different? He's thinking about it. What is it going to be for the last pick here? It's going to be a Chow and a Gio. Gio is super annoying for Cigar and Praha because they are low damage but relying on their skill a lot, which means Gio is going to get a lot of attack bar and taking away the speed buff and stuff. And Chow is going to be incredibly annoying as well because KUROMI team is low on damage and high on control, but you can't really control Chow that well with that lineup. So depending on the ban, going to decide the KUROMI last pick here. What's going to be the ban's going to be on to the Tian Lang for sure. But Tian Lang can nerf Praha, but I think Tian Lang is very strong against Gio, so it's going to be a Gio and Tian Lang ban, and KUROMI will try his best to control the enemy Chow and clear off quickly with the extra damage. Or is it? It has to be, right? If ZZALEE want to use Gio, it has to ban Tian Lang. If KUROMI want to deal with... without Tian Lang, KUROMI can't deal with Gio. Oh my god. He's letting Tian Lang stay. Adriana's gone. Vanessa is gone. Tian Lang's gonna stay. So ZZALEE's gonna try his best to snipe a unit quickly. And that might be Tian Lang. Here we go, guys. Water Twin Angel going first with a speed lead. Drip defense pick available, but the attack bar boost will affect Tian Lang. Gonna go straight for the Asher, but is that enough attack bar though? That is not enough attack bar. Asher get to move in between, get the speed buff going. And Tian Lang, oh, no need for speed buff. Tian Lang going in with AoE. And that was only one stun on unit that was already take a turn, so that's not really that good. So right now Karma's gonna land onto the enemy Praha, but the attack bar gain is gonna be half because of Tian Lang on the field. Oh my god, that Marsha damage is crazy, almost took out the Asher. Now the sleep gonna be on to the Chow, but that doesn't matter. Chow's gonna move anyway. And that Chow may or may not kill the Asher right now. Here we go. The Asher's still alive. And the heal's gonna be there for Asher to be alive a bit longer. But for how long can this Asher stay alive? But Chow's under pressure now. Defense break on, but defense is gonna be on the Gio instead. And we push back, get everybody on the enemy team. Chow's gonna be under a lot more pressure from the Tian Lang damage. Praha going in. Chow's going down very quickly here with the defense from the Tian Lang. And Chow's gonna go down. Wind Bison get another turn. Not looking good for ZZALEE. His plan was to one-shot a unit, but that unit was too tanky for him to do. And now he's paying the price. Asher going in, dropping the Masha from her beast, paying the price with the karma on his head. But every time Gio get a bit of attack bar, Tian Lang's getting a bit of attack bar as well. And right now, the Masha's gonna go down. The one last damage dealer from ZZALEE's team. Here comes a stun. He's buying some time with that stun. He got the Tian Lang and the Praha. The Wind Bison's moving. Could not provoke the Gio. Praha, Masha going in. Skill 1 ready to go. But skill 2 ready to go. Can he finish off the Wind Bison? Could not take down the Wind Bison. The Gio is here. But Tian Lang is about to move. That Masha without any shield, without her beast, can she stay alive? Doesn't want to give the Tian Lang attack bar for free. So right now she's going to use skill 1 instead. Here comes the Water Twin Angel going in with a cooltime reduction, but there's not much to do. Cooltime down. Couldn't stop the Tian Lang. Tian Lang going in. Take down the Masha. Karma onto the Cigar, trying to bring down the Wind Bison quickly. Wind Bison's gonna go down. Tian Lang's about to move once again. Tian Lang's moving to be very effective against the Gio. Without Tian Lang, this girl will be going crazy, but with Tian Lang, she is so oppressed by this passive coming out from Tian Lang. And there's nothing that she can do. Defense pick onto the Tian Lang, but Tian Lang is a one hell of a tank. So he's gonna go down. Oh, Despair stun from skill 1. Tian Lang in the Korea bracket. On Despair usually, huh? Another Despair stun from the Tian Lang. And that is a dead Gio. GG. Game 2 belongs to KUROMI. I'll be very shocked if this Water Twin Angel actually can win this game. Probably not. He's getting control as well. Or they are getting control as well. And now we're back to square one between KUROMI and ZZALEE. Will Tian Lang be in the pre-ban this time? Because that thing was a force to be reckoned with for ZZALEE. Maybe we're going to see ZZALEE pre-banning Tian Lang. Meanwhile, KUROMI is going to pre-ban the Adriana once again. Or maybe we're going to see a Water Twin Angel pre-ban. Doman, Vanessa getting pre-banned. Finally, some respect onto the Vanessa being drafted so often. At some point, she has to be pre-banned. And first pick for KUROMI. Is he stealing the Water Twin Angel? He is locking in the Water Twin Angel. Chandra getting picked up. Maybe a Cigar follow-up. There's going to be a Cigar follow-up. Vela Drew getting picked up, which means Narsha is going to show up as well for the side of KUROMI. It's either Narsha or Masha here, but probably Narsha, so it's a bit more flexible for the last two pick. You find a draft that works, you keep using it. So what is it going to be for KUROMI? Is it... Oh, gonna go a bit more aggressive with the Ethna here. Trying to get that turn 1 away from ZZALEE, blocking whatever high base speed unit he's trying to use. So maybe it's time for Juno to show up. It's gonna be a Hagen to deal with a strip stun coming out from the Ethna. But what will be the damage dealer coming out from ZZALEE? It's gonna be a Juno showing up as well to deal with these debuff coming out from the enemy team. So right now, Fire Monkey seems like a pretty good idea coming out from KUROMI for the Bruiser damage dealer type. Or he might go with a Narsha. Or he's gonna go with a Ragdoll. Because all that free attack from Juno and Chandra is too hard to pass upon. So it's gonna be a Veramos Ragdoll. So the provoke is not gonna stay that long with the Veramos on the field. What is going to be the last pick coming out from ZZALEE here? That is two very annoying units for his cigar instantly as well. Why is it going to be for the last pick for ZZALEE? Is it going to be another damage dealer or another support unit? It's going to be a Verd getting picked up last deal with the Ethna AoE. Also getting the team some attack power against Ragdoll. Even though you have to give Ragdoll some attack power, might as well get some while doing so. So it's going to be a Ragdoll ban, it's going to be a Verd ban. How is this Garrgar going to control a team with Velaju and Veramos? But the thing about ZZALEE team is that he's also having a Juno that's going to be very annoying for KUROMI to deal with. The first turn from Ethna being heavily stopped by the Hey Gang right there. Going for the strip stun, but just giving free attack power for the enemy instead. Here comes the debuff coming out. Beautiful stun onto the Veramos. If you stun the Veramos, you can stop him from gaining attack power when he cleanse debuff, which is very important. That's why I love Veramos on Violent to get the proc out of stun at this moment. AoE slow debuff as well, but we all know it's not going to last too long. And all the debuff are almost gone, but here comes the defense break. This is going to be a very important moment for ZZALEE to finish off the Ethna, the main damage dealer of KUROMI here. Tier 1 going in with a big damage. Ethna is taking a lot of heat right now. He is not going to feel good about after that. Very low health onto the Ethna, which means another turn for the Juno or the Chandra, and this Ethna might go down here. But Veramos has something to say about that, stopping the enemy team from moving. And the Ethna is going to be alive for a bit longer because of the heal from the Water Twin Angel. Defense break on, getting revenge but not get stunned. More damage onto the Chandra, but this Ethna is on the verge of dying very, very soon here. Can this Velaju save her? Here comes the Veramos with a mini heal and a cleanse. Provoke coming in. No provoke onto the Ethna. Big heal from the Velaju, keeping the Ethna alive a little bit longer right there. Here's another opportunity for Ethna to go for another skill too. She will get revenge. Nope. She will kill the Chandra in the process, but get stunned by the Juno right after that. So right now, ZZALEE lost one of his biggest damage dealer. That's going to be the Chandra. And everyone on his team is getting defense break at the moment, which means Ethna is about to get another turn with the Veramos damage as well. Skill 3 available, capture onto the Cigar. Getting Cigar down very, very soon here. Glancing debuff onto the team, which means free healing for the Veramos. Ethna going down, but it was worth every moment she was alive because she took down 2 targets. Here comes the next target. That's going to be Hey Gang. Veramos going in. Big damage from the Veramos. Can Juno solo this? I don't think so because we have 2 units without debuff in skill 1 and Veramos. Chance of landing dons is not exactly that amazing as well. And of course, there are 2 healers on the team with the Water Twin Angel and the Velaju. So that's a whole lot of healing for the team that can be used against the Juno right there. Alright, now he can probably spam skill 1 the Juno without worrying too much about her doing anything at all. She's trying to kill the Veramos, but Veramos is the only one left that can heal her with the skill 1. GG. Game 2 goes to KUROMI. We are moving on to game 3. That Ethna was so strong and tanky at the same time. She took so many hits, but she was alive at the end. I mean, not at the end, but she was alive long enough to do so much work. So Ethna is going to be in the pre-ban, and Smicer is going to be in the pre-ban. First pick for ZZALEE. Is he going to stick the Water Twin Angel? Highest win rate unit, highest, the most contested unit as well. Going from Water Twin Angel Who to the strongest unit in SWC. And here comes the attack speed buff Marsha team against the Cigar. Asher getting picked up, potentially last pick Tian Lang as well. But is he going for a Praha once again though? Praha was kind of working, but definitely wasn't like the key component for the team. But definitely gonna pick up Praha because he won that game with the draft, and if he's going with the same draft, I'm going with the same draft too. Which means we'll be seeing the Gio Chow once again, but the Tian Lang is coming up. Will he pick the same thing and ban different, or will he pick different this time? He's thinking about it. Definitely gonna be a Chow though, but maybe not a Gio. is gonna be a Sonya and a Chao getting picked up here. So is it gonna be Tian Lang or is it gonna be Leo getting picked up last? Because Leo is kind of strong against Chao and Leo kind of strong against whatever. Oh my, what the is that? That is the light holy berry of. Why are you teasing me with that, KUROMI? That is not nice. Okay, I was about to get really excited. You know what? You're the man, KUROMI. KUROMI is the man. He's gonna rock the light holy berry. Why? I don't know. I need to phone him to find out. Cause what it can't be one shot by Sonya. At least we know that much. So I think this is going to be the Adriana ban and maybe a Vanessa. Oh, it's gonna be both Speed Lead getting banned out. So if Adriana move, will the Sonya move? But what if the Adriana get outsped by Asher because Asher has higher base speed? On the same rune quality, Asher should win. If Asher moves, it's gonna be bad. Asher's going to take a turn. Praha's going to take a turn. But if she glances onto the Sonya, oh, she was scared. She doesn't want to glance on the Sonya and give Sonya a free turn. Big strip, but didn't get the reset on the Adriana with a beautiful violent prop. Now we're gonna witness the damage coming out from the Holy Berry. Big, oh my god, that thing just eat the Praha for free. But the Holy Berry is gonna be here. Big damage on that. Chao got clapped by the shield. Oh my god. But now KUROMI will have to deal with attack buff Sonya Masha. Not pleasant at all. And the Masha ate the Asher for free as well. But look at that damage onto the Sonya. What kind of damage is that? Here comes the Oblivion onto the Light Holy Berry. That will take away. Never mind, that will not take away anything. And here comes the Sonya looking for some damage. That was not enough damage for sure. If she gets to move another turn, that is a dead Sonya. That is definitely a dead Sonya right now. She's about to move another round, get some big damage onto the Adriana. And that, the Sonya is going to go and get revenge onto her face by the Berry. And that's going to take out the Sonya as well. Another resistance coming out from the Light Holy Berry. Oh my goodness. We have double collab from Street Fighter to Cookie Run Kingdom. Chowing down on ZZALEE. Look at this. When we will see the JJK collab, because this Light Holy Berry just show us some crazy things here. Wow. On her own, she clapped the entire enemy team with that shield. One might call her the rise of the shield hero pretty much. And that is GG. KUROMI going to the final with the Light Holy Berry. Holy moly. Wow. Of all things, he drafted that, and that thing dominated. Yo, I like this. I like this group. There was some long matches, but that was amazing. KUROMI, good job, buddy. Good job. That was absolutely incredible. We saw a last pick that nobody expected, and when nobody expected, then you can't counter that because you don't even know what exactly that unit can do. That is the good thing about picking unit that you don't see very often. That's not meta. Because when it showed up and the people underestimate it and they don't ban it and you know what it does and they don't know, very good chance he's going to surprise them and get a very easy win right there. So that unit is so much damage. It protects the Cigar for the provoke and revenge onto the Sonya on high resistance to not get Oblivion by the enemy Adriana. The problem with having a very fast Adriana is that she might not be on accuracy slot 6. She might not have enough accuracy in the artifact. And that Holy Berry could have been on max resist. Or you know what? That could have been just good old Resistant doing his magic, yeah? And that thing did so much damage with the defense buff on her head. She's just like, bong, and the unit died. Bong. This SWC, we get to see Manon. We get to see the white Manon doing some crazy stuff. And here we go. Once again, KUROMI gave ZZALEE a win at the start and said, nah, your time is done. My time is up. So he just kind of get 3-0 right after that. That is crazy. And that was the first of the semifinal. We got another semifinal coming right up here, and we might be able to see the other Holy Berry showing up, doing work once again. And that is what I like to see. Some fun pocket pick that totally surprised the enemy with G3 rune quality that show us some of these units are not exactly bad as people say, right? You might think that, ooh, my LD5 are like irrelevant. Nobody care about them. They're not any tier list. But hey, might be really good. And the next matchup between HUNI and HWAN. And let's get ready for the second part of the semifinal, guys. It's about to get really exciting here because we have HWAN, the Titan, the final boss of Group B. There's always going to be a final boss in every group, okay? Group A, it was Kaylan Bao, and Group B is going to be HWAN. So it's going to be really exciting because HUNI is the new challenger, but HUNI came prepared with some fun stuff. So are you ready for it? Here we go, guys. The pre-ban coming up between HWAN and HUNI. What is it going to be? Is HUNI going to pre-ban Gianna? We got a Han pre-ban and we got a Abelio pre-ban. So HWAN without Han is just going to be pure W. A pretty good sign for him instead. First pick for HWAN is going to be the Ciara, going heavy damage already, because that is the perfect combination for a turn 2 player like HUNI. So what's going to be the answer for HUNI here? Is he going to go with the usual Juno Gio? Or is he going to switch it up? Maybe lock in a Wusa, but doesn't matter because Gianna Veronica is coming right up. Here comes the Juno. Here comes the Gapsu going very turn 2 here. And you know the Gianna's going to come up. But first, we got to talk about the Dark Robo, the Zibala combo as well. One super fast Swift unit, one super fast Despair AoE strip. HUNI, calm down, okay? We saved that for the last pick, okay? Relax. We don't show that early on, but what is it going to be though? It's so hard to deal with. Maybe a fire cookie to deal with the attack by pushback of the Robo. It's going to be the double monkey coming up. One can't be stunned, and one will revenge when you're trying to stun it. So Gianna's and Devaraya is going to show up here with AoE Provoke and AoE Stun. Chow getting last pick here to deal with all the funny debuff that's about to happen. So we're going to see a Ciara ban and maybe a Wind Monkey ban here. Wow. This Chow Fire Monkey Gapsu combo is going to hurt Devaraya a lot. Chow's going to get banned. Ciara's going to get banned, which means HWAN's going to have to deal with that Wind Monkey. If you can't control the Wind Monkey will control you. And here comes the first turn from the Zibala, boosting himself, trying to get that turn ready to go after the strip. AoE strip missed the Gapsu. AoE spin got everybody. Now we have AoE dots coming right up. But then Juno's there, so maybe not yet. And here comes the provoke coming out from Devaraya. But the problem is, of all the things here, there's one thing you can never control, and her name is Juno. Wind Monkey did not get stunned, and it is moving. And when Wind Monkey is moving, is bad news for AoE team. Here comes the ZZALEE trying to freeze the monkey. Did not get the freeze, and I told you, you can't control the monkey. The monkey is going to control you. And what is this Gianna going to do? Drop bomb on Gapsu, trying to do damage, but here comes another stun. Robo trying to bring down the Juno. Oh my god, this Juno is getting absolutely destroyed here. But HWAN team's getting destroyed in the process as well. Here comes the monkey with a big defense break. Fire Monkey going to finish off the job. Maybe he doesn't need to. He's going to switch the target to the Robo instead. Juno with AoE will kill the Gianna, stun the ZZALEE. AoE spin and eat the stun instantly. Devaraya trying to control somebody, trying to do some damage, trying to keep the provoke on, but is it going to be enough though? Getting stunned in the process. Fire Monkey still going strong, taking down the Robo. Devaraya cannot provide any support anymore because she's stunned up. ZZALEE trying to get a turn right there, doing some small healing. But for how long can ZZALEE keep this up? Double Monkey is too strong for HWAN to handle. Here comes Devaraya, another turn. We could not really do anything much. Monkey going in with the defense break. Get a violent prop. Big stun on the Indra. Here comes the branding. Not looking good for the Indra. Get a violent prop to shake off the defense break. Getting the AE provoke in, but gets stunned again. This Wind Monkey is going absolutely crazy on the enemy here. There's nothing that HWAN can do. And that might be GG because the last hope is gone. ZZALEE is the only one left. And HUNI will take game 1. Beautiful drafting from HUNI. But remember, last game HWAN also gave the newcomer a free game at the start. And that might be the only game they're gonna get. Let's take a look at the pre-ban here from HWAN and HUNI. Are we seeing a Wind Monkey pre-ban? And maybe a Gianna pre-ban. But I don't think HUNI will care too much about Gianna. It's more about Ciara pre-ban. Julian and Fire Monkey pre-ban. First pick for HUNI. Is he going with Bellio once again? Is he going to go for Juno or a Bellio? It's going to be a Juno first pick for HUNI. Big damage leading in with the Han and the Gianna from HWAN. What's going to be the counterplay? Are we going to see a Hey? Are we seeing a Hey Gang? There's no way he's locking in that Antares, okay? There is no way. He's just teasing the opponent. But we might be seeing the Wind Monkey and the Bellio in this position. Because Wind Monkey cannot be one-shot easily. It's going to be a Gio in the third position here. The Tier Line is going to get picked up to deal with the Gio. And also all the attack bar coming out from HUNI is going to get nerfed by Tian Lang. We have a Riley because I think the Han will stay in the game for a while here, which means we're going to need a healer in the attack bar first. So Riley's really good pick for HWAN at the moment. Right now, HUNI, we need some damage. We need to ban out the Tian Lang maybe. But without Fire Monkey, what can he do? Is the Wind Monkey's gonna make a comeback? Chow gonna make a comeback. Gapsu's gonna be here as well. A lot of attack bar gain for HUNI, which means the Tier Line is gonna be even more dangerous to be left behind in the draft. The guy gonna picked up here. Wait, right now without Riley, HUNI with some good RNG might out sustain HWAN. So I think it's going to be a Riley ban and maybe it's going to be a Chow ban. Because Chow's right now is being major damage coming out from HUNI's team. And he's the only one that doesn't gain attack bar with the passive. So it's going to be a Chow. It's going to be a Chow and a Han ban. So HUNI's going to let the enemy have a healer and a Tian Lang. I'm not sure if that's going to be a great idea for this draft. First turn belongs to the Gianna. Gonna drop the stun, get the stun, miss the Gapsu, but not too important. Defense break did not land onto the Gio. Juno will take her first turn as well. And then Gianna's gonna be the prime target because she's probably the easiest to kill on the side of HWAN. Big pushback from the Cigar, attack buff from the Riley. Remember, Tian Lang with good artifact can scale with the attack buff that the Riley is providing as well. So it's not entirely useless for Tian Lang. Big damage onto the Gyo. Bomb attack buff ready for Gianna. Drop it on the Gapsu. Damage onto the Gyo. Abellio get a turn right there for the heal. Get the HP back for the Gyo. But for how long? Can this Juno provide some support with the stun? Beautiful stun onto the Cigar right there. Tian Lang skill 2 available. Going in with a big AoE. Did not really do much. Did not really do stun or damage as well. So HUNI team is still healthy. But because HWAN does have a Riley, his team is not going to go down easily. Oh, that moment. Oh my God! A crit on win from the Abellio position. Unpredictable coming out from that. Which means no more Cigar, no more control. This Gianna is getting control as well with the Karma and Despair stun at the same time. This Tian Lang was supposed to be the one to stop the entire team of HUNI. But it seems like HUNI is unstoppable at the moment. Big damage onto the Gianna once again. Soon from the Juno. Defense pick on the Gianna. Big damage from the Gianna from all position. Huge damage from the Abellio. And Tian Lang could not stop any of that. Riley trying to bring the Gianna back to good health. But Juno said no. HUNI fighting Tian Lang with so many attack power gain monster. And still coming out on top at the moment. Gapsu is going to be gone. But that is not going to be over yet because defense break and Abellio is still going to be on the field. This Tian Lang getting absolutely punished here by so much damage to the enemy. More damage coming out from the Abellio. Violent proc, wild blow from the Abellio. Karma going in. No need for Karma. Defense break's more important. Tian Lang with the skill 2 available, but not going to use it just yet. Going to try to do the much damage possible with the skill 1 right there. Healing from the Abellio. Juno coming in. So much damage. Gyo. Can she survive this? She will survive the Tian Lang. And she might bring down the Tian Lang as well. Karma onto the Tian Lang. Healing available from Riley, but not going to be enough. Abellio going in with the last hit. GG! HUNI will take game 2! HUNI! Beautiful play. Not even a single LD5 was needed. What an absolute crazy performance from HUNI. We're going to round 3, which might be the final round between HUNI and HWAN. We have a Han and a Gapsu pre-ban this time. No more Han, no more damage, but Sierra's still there though. First pick will be Ciara. So HUNI's gonna probably go with the same thing. We have Juno Abellio once again. Why are these two units so strong? They provide strip, damage, healing, and Abellio can unexpectedly one-shot your unit with a simple defense break from Gyo. We have 2 strip coming out from HWAN, one with both of them have attack by pushback and one of them have oblivion and slow debuff. We have Gyo Fire Monkey getting picked up for the damage. Very hard to control team coming out from HUNI here. HWAN's gonna go with the Nephthys for even more AoE debuff. And he needs like a super hard hitting last pick here. But instead it's gonna go with Devaraya for the AoE provoke. There's no way. It has to be a Veramos, right? What is it going to be? We know the ban might be onto the Ciara to take out the biggest damage. And he needs to bring a unit that can deal with all the debuff. So Tetra, Veramos are on the... Oh, never mind. We're going to have a Wind Monkey King once again. Which means we might not even ban Ciara here. But still, Ciara is one of the biggest damage dealer over there. So I think Ciara's still going to be a ban. And I think HWAN will have to take out the Juno. Juno getting banned out. We have the Dark Cookie getting banned out. So no more Oblivion. Which means HWAN will get to keep his strip, AoE debuff, and AoE provoke. And heal block as well to counter the Abellio. So I think HUNI is in a lot of trouble here. First turn strip, could not get the Gyo, could not get the Abellio. Oh my god, HUNI. HUNI, stop. HUNI, what are you doing? Alright, here we go. No more damage from Ciara for a hot minute here. But heal block and AoE defense break on the entire enemy team. Here comes more strip and more damage coming out from the Dark Robo. Devaraya going in with a big AoE provoke. With this, the Abellio cannot provide any healing because of the heal block. So much damage coming out from HWAN's team. Here comes the stun. Beautiful stun. But if Ciara get a turn, what can he do? Ciara's about to get a turn right here, and one of the monkeys gonna die. Which one's gonna be? It's gonna be the Fire Monkey eating the bomb. Monkey's gonna go down. But Sia is about to go down soon as well. But the problem is the Wind Monkey cannot shake off the heal block, which is the most important thing. Monkey is about to get a turn. Monkey did not get a violent proc. But the Belio and Gio is going to be alive though. But with only 2 units, can magic happen? Because the Wind Monkey is going to go down here. Here comes Gio trying to do some work here. They need to help bring down at least the Nephthys, but it's gonna put a karma onto the Devaraya. He's gonna take the bait. He's gonna use a skill, lose half health, but it's gonna be okay because the provoke's gonna be there to keep the enemy from hitting his teammate. That's not looking good for HUNI at all. He's getting absolute control here. So the answer that HWAN found was dropping the Dark Cookie for the Oblivion and the Nephthys for the AoE heal block, and that completely shut down HUNI's team. We're going to game 4. What is going to be HUNI's answer to this? There are so many things to deal with. Here comes the games for pre-ban. It's going to be Ciara. No, it's going to be Tianlang Juno this time. He destroyed that Tianlang, but he's still respected. Still one of the most annoying units to deal with. Did not ban Nephthys. Did not ban the Dark Cookie. First pick for HUNI. Is it going to be a Belio once again? Or is it going to finally switch to... Never mind. So HWAN found the answer to HUNI's, which is going to be the Nephthys AoE heal block. What is going to be HUNI's answer to Nephthys? Is it going to be the conventional Vermos Tetra? Here comes the damage and the defense breaker for HUNI's team. And the answer will be another AoE strip coming from HWAN. Not sure about the Gianna though, but I'm pretty sure about that one in particular. Very good against HUNI. So I think we have to rock a Hey Gang at this point to deal with the strip into slow or strip into stun here and force the ban on that. And pick someone to counter Nephthys. What is it going to be? For the last 2 pick of HUNI. It's going to be Gapsu, Volantis. I'm not sure about Volantis though, because Volantis doesn't counter both Gianna and the Dark Cookie. So is that really the correct draft? Here comes the last pick for the AoE pushback of HWAN's team. It's going to be the Light Monkey King here. So I think the ban is going to be on the Abelio. It's going to be on the Gapsu. Nephthys getting banned out. So HWAN's going to get a nice turn 1 strip here. But assuming he land everything. What if he doesn't? Here we go. Turn 1 is going to belong to the Gianna. Dropping the bomb. Beautiful stun. Missing the Abelio, but that's going to be okay. Another layer of strip coming right up. No Oblivion, but missed the Oblivion onto the Fire Monkey, which means Han's going to go in. Could not get extra turn because of the attack proc in between of the Abelio. Abelio dropping the heal, get an additional turn to do some more damage as well. Big damage into the Han. But the Monkey's there. Can Han finish off the Monkey? Monkey's not going to go down just yet. Monkey going into the Han. Monkey also get a turn. Han is gone. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, HUNI. Oh no. This Monkey is not the best against that Monkey. The Fire Monkey is one of the biggest Light Monkey count unless you get Oblivion onto this Fire Monkey here. Oblivion onto the Fire Monkey. There's a chance for the Light Monkey to control the Fire Monkey here. Karma going on. Beautiful stun. Beautiful despair stun. Monkey could not stun the Mei Ho Wang. Cannot stun the Mei Ho Wang. Is Mei Ho Wang really Oblivion at this point? Gianna is almost gone. Gianna's gonna say goodbye next turn, pretty sure. Unless she can dodge this somehow. But if she used bomb to dodge the defense break, she lose all her health and she's gonna die to a simple skill 1 here. She even cleansed the bomb for the Abelio. Everything is going wrong for HWAN. 1 more unit down. Giant's net dropping, but could not drop the Gio attack bar. Karma onto the Dark Pill Vanilla. It's not looking good for HWAN. Stun onto the Gio. But soon enough, the Abelio is going to get a turn soon. Fire Monkey back online with his passive. Oblivion coming out, trying to get it onto the Geo, but could not get it done, which means this Lion Monkey is in a lot of trouble. The Fire Monkey is about to move here. Can he take down the Fire Monkey in time? Trying to get the attack bar down. Trying to get the attack bar. Mehwang missed the attack bar pushback. Mehwang going in. Get another extra turn. Defense break on the Gitian Da Sheng. Oblivion landed onto the Abelio, which means no turn in between, but the Fire Monkey didn't need no turn in between. He's gonna take down the Light Monkey, and GG! HUNI will move on to the final, destroying the Titan that is HWAN. Oh my god, HUNI! Incredible performance today. Did the Volantis do anything? Wait. The entire game, did the Volantis do anything at all? As you can see, once again, you run an AoE strip team, you might miss one target. And that one target you miss might do very many bad things to you. Okay, so that's the risk you have to take with running an AoE strip into AoE debuff team, is that the moment you miss something, an enemy team is stuck with a whole lot of healing, attack bar gain passive, it is not going to be a simple match for you. That's why you always have to go in with some heavy damage dealer, so that if the opportunity comes, you can kill something quickly, you go for the kill. But that only applied to the Fire Monkey just now, because Fire Monkey saw that the Han was not having a good day. He just clapped that Han instantly. And then when Han go down, HWAN without Han was just not having any W at all. He just not a good day for him. So we're gonna see KUROMI and HUNI in the final. It's gonna be absolutely incredible. It's gonna be exciting. Can't wait to see what they're gonna bring out, some crazy Holy Berry action as well. And let's take a look at HUNI. He defeated HWAN with a 3-1 round of match. And he's going to move on to the final to face KUROMI. The final boss of this bracket has been defeated. The champion team has gone down. Man, I can't wait for KUROMI and HUNI in the final, man. It's going to be so much fun. They bring out some weird stuff today, and I like it. And remember, guys, there's going to be one final code after the final match, okay? So don't worry, it's going to come soon. But before we go to the final match, there's going to be a short break for the players and the caster as well. So thank you so much for watching the stream up until now. Thank you for sticking around, because the final is about to happen. It's going to be very exciting to find out who is going to represent Korea in the SMNOZWO APAC Cup very soon here. And whoever loses in the final will get to play in the loser bracket, the lower bracket, at the very end of the lower bracket. So it's going to be great for the person who couldn't get in today in the final, because tomorrow they're going to have an easier time compared to people who lost right off the bat in the first day. They have to climb all the way back from the bottom of the lower bracket. That's going to be very challenging. But it's not over yet for them. Before we go to the final, we're going to have a short break of 10 minutes, and I'll see you guys back here once again very soon. And remember, final code will be after the final. Okay, so go catch a break, go to the toilet. I know the match was very intense. You probably sweat a little bit right there. Go get a drink or something, and relax a little bit to get to the final very soon here. Thank you for watching, guys. You guys have been enjoying SWC so far. And remember, there's gonna be more SWC later today. It's not over yet. After this, there's gonna be EU prelim day 3. I know you guys are looking forward to that as well, because I personally will be looking forward to that too. But right now we're gonna go for a break very, very soon. So I'm not gonna waste your time anymore, but I'll see you guys soon.
Some rise, some fall, some devil runs through us all. Some stable, some rich, just chemicals in my brain. I keep pushing but there's no relief. I keep trying but I cannot sleep. I'm a man possessed, I'm a man obsessed, and I cannot stop, gonna keep on going till there's nothing left. I'm a man possessed, I'm a man obsessed, feel it in my bones, running through my blood, get it off my chest. One mission, one dream, one vision I've always seen. I'm savage, I'm stuck, till I have it, it's never enough. I keep pushing but there's no relief. I keep trying but I cannot sleep. I will never rest. I'm a man possessed, I'm a man obsessed, I wanna see you in the dark. I wanna know you in the blackout, baby, and know how thick you really are, and watch you shapeshift. I wanna see how you contort when no one else is on the dance floor, baby. You only smile when you're sore, or when your legs shake. But I just like loving you. Your breath is bated, I know you like it too. I'll be your sadist, I just like loving you. Your body's twisted, begging me to be used. I'll be your ruin, I just like loving you. I wanna dig into your skin, bury my head and let the cold air creep in. You only smile when it stings. Don't you think of letting go? 'Cause I like it when you're happy, and you're happiest when you ache. Don't know why it is, but please to give you pain. I just like loving you. Your breath is bated, I know you like it too. I'll be the sadist, I just like loving you. Your body's twisted, begging me to be used. Yeah, yeah. I'll be your ruin, I just like loving you. I just like loving you. I wanna see you in the dark. I wanna see into your black heart, baby. See how depraved you really are. Night vision. I just like loving you. Your breath is bated, I know you like it too. You call me a sadist, I just like loving you. Your body's twisted, begging me to be used. Yeah, yeah.
Dripping wet and hope is far overdue. Skies are black and no one to call out to. Filtering breath hanging in the cold air. 100 years of glory and sadness too. Nothing could compare to all you've been through. In this long despair, tears are falling, falling. Rivers calling, eyes are shut tight, can no longer fight. But don't you forget to keep your head up high. In this free
Welcome back to the Summoners World Internet Championship 2024. Right now is the final of Group B prelim for the APAC region day 1. So the upper bracket. Tomorrow, there'll be a lower bracket for all the people who lost today. But right now is the final, the most important match of today to decide who is going to qualify for the Summoners World APAC Cup happening later in the SWC journey. So we only have 2 players left. They have fought hard with their blood, sweat, and tears all the way from the quarterfinal to now the very final. They are KUROMI and HUNI, a newcomer and an no, not really ex. I mean, he's still playing. A SWC veteran. So let's see who's going to come out on top. The new face of the block, or is it going to be KUROMI, who's been here before, and he's going to qualify for the APAC Cup? So I don't know. You don't know as well. Who would have thought HWAN will be defeated by HUNI last round? I had a lot of expectation for HWAN because his box is crazy. The rune looks insane. But HUNI shows something that we didn't expect. And right now, we're going to go straight into it very, very soon here. On the left, we have KUROMI. On the right, we have HUNI. Old versus new. Turn 1 versus turn 2. Here we go, guys. The final is about to happen, so let's get ready to cheer for your favorite player. According to my prediction in the in-game event, none of my prediction went into the final, so that's kind of sad, but it's okay because, hey, if KUROMI or HUNI is your prediction, then cheer for them because they're about to give you some extra rewards in-game, especially HUNI. Like, nobody would vote for a newcomer, potentially, but this guy make all you who voted for HWAN not happy, right? Here we go, HUNI against KUROMI. Let's see what is going to be the pre-ban here. It is going to be Gapsu and Doman. I can't believe it. He actually pre-banned Gapsu. The free-to-play LD5 that everybody has. Everybody. Okay, if you don't fuse Gapsu, not my fault. Fire Monkey first pick for HUNI. I'm gonna find HUNI in World Guild Battle and try to fight him later because I'm fighting Barcode right now. On the other hand, we have the Water Twin Angel getting picked up and potentially a damage follow-up like a Narsha, or maybe he's gonna take the Veladru early on. It is good to always have some sort of protection. Whoa! For the first time today, KUROMI took out his Nikki. Now that's different. Now that is something else. He's going very aggressive because you can watch HUNI play from the start to now. You know he's going to go turn 2. You know he's never going speed lead. You know he's going to go for heavy healing from Abelio, which means Nikki is going to be the perfect answer for HUNI as well. What is it going to be? It's going to be Abelio and the Wind Pill Vanilla. Heal, shield, and cleanse all in one little package. And the answer to that is going to be Automel. And it's going to be the Light Holy Berry once again. He's coming in with the Holy Berry from last match and now this match. A lot of defense scaling damage. A lot of damage in general. But what is going to be the answer for this? Are we seeing some strong defense breaker? We have Gio. Oh my god. The Battle of the Holy Berry. We have the Water Holy Berry on the other side as well. Hey, don't rob me of a good time. He took the berry back. He bring out the Chow. And the last pick for KUROMI is going to be Tian Lang. For... Wait, Tian Lang? Is he picking that only for the Gio? Maybe not. Ragdoll? I mean, that's not too bad. That's still better than Tian Lang for sure. Because Tian Lang doesn't really counter that much from the enemy team, but Ragdoll is gonna get a lot of attack bar from the crit of Abelio, Monkey, and Chow. Gil getting banned, the Light Holy getting banned over Artao Rag and Nikki. Let's see what's gonna happen. We have some old school draft coming out from KUROMI with Artamel Ragdoll. First turn for the Water Twin Angel. Here comes the strip defense break. Onto the Abelio here. Nikki going in with the attack buff. Heal block onto only the Abelio because you cannot heal block the Chow anyway. He's trying to kill Abelio as quickly as possible, but that's not going to be easy though. And that was the only defense break opportunity that he had. Meanwhile, Monkey has defense break very often. So I think HUNI might be having the upper hand here because he has more healing, he has more defense break. So I'm not sure if KUROMI can really kill anything on HUNI's team. Here comes the stun coming out from KUROMI, but HUNI team is quite good against stun. He doesn't really care that much. And if this Monkey get a violent proc on somebody, set it up for the Chow and the Abelio, it can get really risky for KUROMI here. Chow is getting heavily punished by the Artamel though. That's the problem. And Ragdoll with attack buff, this might be the moment that KUROMI has been waiting for to kill off this Chow. But remember, there's going to be Abelio cut in between. So he's not going to do that just yet. He's going to now drop the heal block on the rest of the team, give the Abelio turn, heal back the team, and let Abelio heal. It's kind of awkward right now because nobody's really doing anything remotely dangerous to the other person. So right now, the defense is not going to land on the Nikki. Chow going in with the damage. But without any setup, Chow doesn't really hurt that much. As you can see, he did a bit of damage to Nikki, but it's not really something that you could consider dangerous to this Nikki. Okay, you know what? Nikki's in a dangerous point because Monkey's about to move and there's nothing to stop it. You know what? Nikki's definitely in a very bad spot right now. Oh no. Nikki's about to die because... Oh wait, no, hold up. Artema's about to move here. So Nikki's not going to die. Never mind, Nikki is about to die. But no, Nikki's not going to die with a heal right there. And the proc to get the attack buff back. And now Abelio is the one in a lot of danger because no healing available for Abelio. Oh my god, that's a beautiful revenge damage coming from Artemia right there. Chow get a violent brawl. Finally, Nikki is going to go down to the Chow. Justice going to be served onto the Nikki. Nikki is gone, but Abelio is gone as well. And that's 1-for-1. Meanwhile, HUNI's in a lot of trouble because he's not getting any heal at the moment. Big damage from the Artemiel. Chow's in a lot of trouble. Very low health, but at least the Cookie's moving to get the shield and heal. Chow's coming back up with a bit of healing here, but he doesn't have the damage to finish off the Ragdoll. Beautiful revenge stun coming out from the Artemiel. There's nothing Chow can do. Heal block onto the Monkey. Big damage onto Chow. Chow's gonna go down to the Artemel. Ragdoll is gonna get the defense break, but nobody's gonna be there to finish off Ragdoll. That's the big problem. Ragdoll's about to move with attack buff, and that's gonna be very dangerous for the Monkey. Healing for the Ragdoll. Heal 2 available, going with Torrent. Monkey is gonna go down as well. KUROMI just destroy HUNI with raw damage. And GG, KUROMI will take game 1. That is just raw damage. And a bit of attack buff, of course. Here we go, round 2 between HUNI and KUROMI. Pre-ban will be Tian Lang and Gio. One of the most annoying units from the side of HUNI. First pick for KUROMI. Water Twin Angel probably locking in for the defense break turn 1. What if he steal Abelio? Isn't that funny? Maybe he's really thinking about it. No, he's going to lock in the Cigar first pick instead. Not sure if that's going to be a great unit against the heavy passive unit that HUNI's running. Because I think whatever he was doing just now was kind of better. But he got Dolman now. So that's going to be a great unit to deal with the Bruiser Calm. And he's going to pick up Ragdoll for free attack bar once again. Gapsu, Monkey getting picked up here. So will KUROMI go for the light Holy Berry? He's going to go for Artemiel once again for the revenge damage. But he does need some sort of support heal. So you know what? The light Holy Berry is kind of good. Oh my god. KUROMI. Amber. I didn't expect it. And it's not that bad. We got a heal block, dot dam. Never mind. KUROMI's not like us. HUNI's gonna go in with the Volantis last pick here. So I think that's gonna be the ban onto the Nikki or the Doman. It's gonna be a Doman ban. It's gonna be a Gapsu ban. Letting the enemy have Volantis. Not sure that's gonna be a good plan. Here we go. First turn for the Nikki. Big attack buff and damage. But Volantis can take all that away though. So she's not going to go for that. Attack the Juno. Get revenge onto her face with a lot of damage. But Cigar is going to move because of the crit from the Juno. Giving free attack buff to Cigar. Volantis was about to get that turn, but Cigar stole it thanks to the Ragdoll passive. And now Ragdoll is about to move. Attack buff defense break will come soon for Ragdoll. And that's going to allow KUROMI to one-shot a unit rather quickly here. Here we go. Is he going to go for the attack buff? Because Juno's about to move though. The attack buff might not stay. But he's going to do it anyway. Good damage onto the enemy. Gets stunned. Beautiful stun from two sides. And then he gets stunned by the Artemiel. At least he did something. Unlike last time, he did absolutely nothing. AoE from the Juno. Free attack bar. Attack buff still on the Ragdoll, which is kind of bad for the Monkey King here. Here comes the damage from the Ragdoll with attack buff. Very good damage. Nikki get a violent proc. Classic Nikki moment with a heal. And now KUROMI team is back to a very good position. And all these crit coming out from HUNI, just giving free attack bar to Ragdoll Artemiel, allowing them to do so much damage and getting a lot of turn for the team. Nikki eating the first defense break, but Monkey got to pay the price as well by just dying. And Nikki's not going to go down. The Monkey did absolutely nothing right there with the defense break. And now Ragdoll is going to move to finish off the Volantis. Abelio gets to move. Nikki is still there with the defense buff from the Artemiel. Nikki, is she finally going to go down? Or is she going to get the heal back up with a sleep proc turn 1? Heal 1. Oh, no sleep proc, no violent proc. Nikki will not go down just yet. Abelio will get the heal and attack buff for the Juno to finish off Nikki. Get the proc himself to finish off the Nikki, potentially. Will he do it, though? Or will we let Juno AoE does it? Going for the damage onto the Artemiel, but without defense break, it is going to be very hard for HUNI to do any real damage to the Artemiel and Ragdoll here. Nikki is not going to die. Nikki is going to get another turn. And oh my god, Nikki is still going to be here until the very end. Another heal from the Artemiel. And there's nothing that Abelio can do to stop this damage from coming. KUROMI take game 2. Who would have thought the best combo against HUNI is going to be Arta Ragdoll? Moving on to game 3. HUNI's not feeling so good in this round. The Arta Rag combo is way too strong for HUNI. He did not prepare for this. Gapsu and Doman pre-ban once again. Doman is one of the best unit into what HUNI's decide to do. Always a great pre-ban for him. But then KUROMI has way too many things to pre-ban though. That's the problem. Juno getting picked up first once again. So are we seeing the Ararak coming out together with the Nikki? How do you stop that? That is so much sustain. You can control that, but trying to outlive that is going to be a huge challenge. We have the Water Twin Angel getting picked up first, and together with that's going to be Ragdoll once again. We have Gio Abellio getting picked up by HUNI. He's not switching to anything else. He's sticking with his best strategy, which means KUROMI is going to stick with his best strategy as well. He's going to pick Tian Lang with the Ragdoll. Even though it nerfed Ragdoll, it also nerfed the entire enemy team. So what's going to be the next pick though? Is it going to be Artemia? Probably not. It's going to be Nikki. It's going to be the light Holy Berry getting picked up for some great damage. It's like Artemia, but cooler. Not really though. You got to hug to get the revenge out. So what's going to be the answer for HUNI? He need a defense break unit here. And maybe Fire Monkey is not going to be the answer. Maybe he need a Wind Monkey for the stun. He's going to go finally for Thessarian and a Chow. I'm not sure if Chow's going to be the one here. Thessarian is definitely going to be great against all the passive. But Chow is a little bit sus. But anyway, I think Thessarian might get banned here. And Nasha might get banned. Thessarian get banned. Tian Lang get banned. KUROMI get to keep his Nasha and the light Holy Berry for healing and protection. Here we go. First turn for the Water Twin Angel. They are going to go for the strip and defense break potentially onto the Chow to get rid of the Chow quickly. Chow might just die. Oh no, Chow's in a lot of trouble. Chow is almost dead in the first turn. But the heal from Abellio is going to be here to stop the to stop the death from coming. Chow's gonna get another turn here and going straight for the Nasha. But here we go, protection coming out from the Holy Berry. Big stun, defense buff for the Holy Berry. AoE strip coming out, defense break, no defense break. Ragdoll getting a turn here. Who's gonna be the target? Target will be Chow. What is this Gio gonna do? Maybe gonna try to defense break the Holy Berry. No, gonna go for the Nasha first. Nasha will be the target. Big damage onto the Chow, but no follow-up coming out after the defense break right there. He was a little bit hungry for the kill on the Chow. He could not finish the Chow quickly enough. But right now, HUNI is still not killing the Nasha. I remember this unit, this shield hero can do very good damage, and Chow's in a lot of trouble right now. And nobody is moving to save Chow except for the Juno stun that landed beautifully on the Holy Berry. Which means Chow's about to get another turn here, unless something get an extra turn. Oh my god, this thing lost the defense buff. And she might get a defense break. No defense break on. Chow's getting a turn. Finish off the Nasha. Nasha is gonna not go down just yet. Ragdoll is getting a turn here. Ragdoll going into the Chow. Ragdoll get a turn to finish off the Chow. Defense break available from the Water Twin Angel. Which one is going to be the target here? It might be Abellio. It will be Abellio. But there will be defense break. Something is about to go down. That's not looking good for the Abellio right there. Defense break, no damage, and that's gonna hurt. Big damage, defense buff, violent proc. Big damage coming in. Big damage onto the Abellio, getting stunned as well. Karma coming in. She needs to defense break this unit. Defense break onto the unit, but Abellio did not get a turn to shake up the defense break. Something's about to go down. Abellio's in a big trouble. AoE coming out. Juno could not stop anyone from killing Abellio. Ragdoll's coming in. Maybe finish off. No, gonna go for the big hit onto the Juno. Juno is in a lot of trouble right now because the Holy Bear is about to move. Finish off the Abellio. Get a turn to finish off the Juno as well. This unit is crazy. So much damage and it refused to die. And that might be GG. It might be it. GG! KUROMI 3-0 with a light Holy Berry. GG KUROMI. Beautifully done. That cookie was a little bit too tough to swallow for Mr. HUNI right there. So HUNI's gonna go to the loser bracket and KUROMI will be the first one to qualify for the APAC Cup representing Group B, the Korea group. And that is gonna be the conclusion for today's matches. Huge congratulations to KUROMI. He showed us Artemiel old school combo. He showed us light holy berry, and he showed us a final beautiful 3-0 victory. That was incredible. I liked it. I like it so much. He whipped out some weird LD5 stuff. He got Nikki out of nowhere as well, just to use in the final. That was so amazing. Loving it, KUROMI. Absolutely incredible performance. And HUNI, a newcomer, make it so hard for all these veteran players. And he's the and HUNI is gonna be the final boss of tomorrow's matches. So if things happen according to what happened today, maybe we're gonna get a HWAN rematch with HUNI potentially. But today we're going to have the final match 3-0 between KUROMI and HUNI. Look at how clean that is. I think this is the only clean match of today. Incredible performance from KUROMI. I like it. And I didn't choose him at the event. I was not a KUROMI believer. And huge congratulations to KUROMI, making it to the final, destroying HUNI, advanced to the Asia Pacific Cup. And now you can sit back, relax, and watch SWC in peace. And this is gonna be the lower bracket for tomorrow. Final boss will be HUNI. Mini boss will be HWAN and ZZALEE. And we have all the other players who will have to fight all their way from the bottom if they want to get another ticket, the other ticket to the APAC Cup. And that is it for today's stream, guys. But I'm not done yet. I am not done yet. I have one final job to tell you that today's stream will have another code at the final. So don't go anywhere just yet. You think you can leave? You can't leave just yet. You gotta stay here for a little while longer, okay? Don't worry, it's gonna show up soon in the chat. You just have to bear with me a little bit longer. I know you want to go to sleep. I know it's 5 a.m. wherever you are. But don't worry, I'll let you go soon. The code is about to show up on the chat. So, hey, before the code showed up, I just want to say thank you so much. I'm glad you guys are here watching SWC with me. I really appreciate that. And here's the code for you guys. It's going to be GARRGARR SWC2024 for 2 mystical scroll and 1 SWC emblem. The code will be in the chat down below or on the right of your screen for those of you who are watching on PC. And if you're on iOS, grab the link. If you're Android, just click on the link. It's probably going to work as well. But we can also go to the event section of the game, scroll down to game guide, scroll down to promo code, type in GARRGARR SWC24. Once again, it's going to be in the chat, link down below. You're on Android or iOS, you can also click on the link. It doesn't really matter. It will prompt you to open Summoner's War, and you can get the free 2 scroll to get your new Fire, Water, Wind Gojo. I don't know what it might be. But that is it for Group B Day 1. Bye, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you guys again soon.